Okay. Good morning. Last time we left off, couple of things. Well, we left off making an item. We have to finish that, and I want to do it pretty quickly here. So one thing that I noticed that went wrong last time is it wasn't doing the sound effects on the actual sword slash here, so it wasn't being set to active. So if I go to the player, because that's where we're adjusting it. Oh, where the heck is the search thing? Oh no. Search, file, edit, go to. I'm missing a window. Yo, Co is it the pizza? Good morning, welcome to the stream. Okay, I found it. I was like, what the heck? Here we go to player. We're gonna go down to sword underscore slash. When we do this, if trapped space active is true slash dot active is true. So this is me setting this variable in code. But is that even, I mean, it's doable. I've done that before. When it comes to setting something, and it worked. I can't remember where we got this idea from. How late is it where I am? Not late at all. It's 7:44 in the morning. Also, what's up with my green screen? For you, it's 15:44. So 3:44. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Hello, Patrick. Good morning. Patrick, we're working on your item still. So one thing that I want to look at here is I think this needs to be exported. Export variable active false. Now let's go ahead and start it. Same time here. Now it's 15:45. Oh. Nice, Patrick. So it's going well, Patrick. I mean, your item, it's coming along. It should be fairly simple now. It does successfully double and then put back to normal your damage after killing. Right now I have it set to 10 enemies, but it's going to be set to either 30 or 50. Okay. It also just sounds sick, being able to, it's like such a thick sword, and then the sound just sounds so beefy. Makes me like the sword way more. Oh. Okay, so now it glows. It's like ready to kind of like as an indicator. It's like, hey, it's glowing now. We right click, makes that cool sound. For the next 30 seconds, it should be at 7. But it looks like I'm not. Okay, so that's a problem. Also, it's not resetting when I click it, even though it should. Whoa, I'm dealing 1 damage? What the heck? Patrick, it's buggy. I don't know why I'm dealing 0.1 damage. Point 1 is the minimum, so something must have taken me to the minimum. Okay. Yeah, that was weird. It was working fine yesterday, so let's check something out here. Player gun. If I've killed more than 10, then we say, hey. Oh, this is true. Trap space damage equals player stats at damage. New damage is player stats at damage plus trap space damage. Okay. Is this set to 0? Is that what that is? There's no way though. Player stats. Yeah, I don't know why this would be 0, like at all. New damage is double. It must have been 0. Trap space damage equals 0. It must have not got set. So maybe we do something like this, like, hey, player stats dot damage equals no, I mean, yeah, it totally should be working. Player stats dot damage. Trap space damage equals 0. But yeah, then we set it here right before we do this too. Okay. The game can be a bit laggy sometimes. Are you playing the new demo or the old demo, Co-Wizard the Pizza? Because I think there's one item called the Feathered Edge, where I was like, okay, Feathered Edge, it creates a bunch of feathers. That one lagged the game out, so the one of like 4 days ago. Okay, so that would be the newer one. Just in general, or did you have like a crazy item combination? Or was it just in general? During a cutscene when I died. Okay, so with death or whatever? Was it with death? Yeah, I think... Yeah, but the game itself doesn't lag, right? It's just that cutscene with death. Yes, okay. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, there's a couple things that I could do to make it a little more efficient. I'm using these light 2D nodes, And when there's more than like, it's like when there's more than like 3 or 4 light 2D nodes on a single object, it slows down. And I'm like, okay. So I think Death has like 6 on him. So I could probably look into getting rid of some of those for sure. If it's lagging out. But I'm glad that it's not during the game and it's only during the cutscene. Like, that makes me, I'm like, woof. Because if it's during the game, then that kind of sucks, you know? I don't know where to go from there. Okay. So trap space damage equals player stats dot damage. Can I just set that here? Equals custom. No, I mean it's 0. I just the only explanation is that this really was just 0. Let me run this again. Oh yeah, get that star. That was close, Patrick. Okay, I'm at 3.5. Okay, we're doing good. Just one more kill here. Cool, Wizard, you love the monkeys. So that time it doubled successfully, actually. If you look at that, that time it doubled. It just wasn't doubling when we first loaded in the game. That's super strange. I don't know why it wasn't doing that when we first got into the game. Hey Tim Pro, welcome to the YouTube stream. Okay, so we activate it. That time we only went to 3.5. Interesting. Okay, so the second time we activated it, it's because we set it to 0. Oh, but we have to set it to 0. Trap space damage is 0. Variable new damage equals player stats dot damage minus trapped space damage. Player stats dot set damage new damage. And then we also go trapped. Hold on. Player stats dot trapped space kills equals 0. Do the things you buy at the merchant stay after death? No. Where's the pizza? The only things that stay after death are the upgrades you purchase with blood gems in the game. Okay, so I'm resetting the kills, so that should help. But trap space damage is 0. I mean, I don't have to set it to 0. Interesting. What is most OP item in the game? Oh, that's a hard one. I really like popcorn. I think it's pretty good. There's also BFS, which is just 4 damage. That's pretty good. Oh, there's one that gives you 5 damage, but you take 2 damage. It's like called Doubled Edge. That's pretty good. Patrick, you think it's the golden arrow? Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Good morning, Illustios. I hope you got your bugs figured out on your game. Okay, well, I really just got to see what's going on in the player to understand where the problem lies. So in this label that was counting our sword slashes, we're instead just going to have it be player stats dot damage. And we're just gonna see what our damage is at every given moment in time. What's cooking today? We're still cooking on Patrick's item, Prosto. Dino time. Yo, excuse me. Did you guys know that Stream Elements has their own dinosaur pack? I saw a streamer the other day with dinosaurs at the bottom of his screen, and I was like, whoa, they kind of look cooler than mine, and it made me sad. When shooting a house and the house breaks, the arrows float. Yep. I gotta either make it so the arrows don't stick to houses, or fetch. I gotta make it so the arrows either don't stick. I'll probably just make it so the arrows don't stick to houses. But the same thing's gonna happen with spawners. The same thing happens with a lot of things, unfortunately. I wish. Oh, sorry. I wish that I wish that there was a way to, like, make those turn invisible. Like, get those objects to register, hey, is there anything sticking to me, turn them invisible. And maybe there should be, but it's just hard. Okay. Okay. We're chilling. Hold on, my phone's buzzing. The only time it buzzes this early in the morning is when it is my wife. Hey, it wasn't my wife. It was a stupid notification. Okay, we should be approaching... we should be approaching 10 kills here. Was that really not 10? Okay. Oh, it's a feature I see. Yep. You love this new item? I do too, actually. Like, I think it's really cool. I like the sword sound. Easy enough. Can't pick it up. It'll turn my sword into a shark, and I want to test out this sword right now. Okay. Yeah, I definitely have killed more. Well, I mean, they've been coming from spawners is the problem, and spawn enemies have never counted towards that stuff. And yeah, you fixed the sound problem you had yesterday. Back to working on the also fun save load system. Dude, best of luck to you. That's probably honestly going to be the hardest thing you do in your game, is figuring out the saving and loading system. But I'm glad you fixed the sound. Okay, so we've killed 10. So you right click. It puts us at 7. Perfect. I'm actually going to, well... Okay, so we're at 7. sword definitely has to be doing like double damage somewhere. I don't know where, but somewhere. Okay. Alright, it stayed at 7. Here's the problem. Why did you stay at 7? So that's not good. So I think another thing that I'm going to have to print here, just to see exactly where the problem is in the player arm. The player gun. Give me a label. And this label, $, label.text is string of trapped space damage. Because yeah, this should be right here when it times out. Trap space active is false. And the damage here is being set to negative. Yeah, that's super weird. Okay. Are you a bow or sword type of guy? I personally am a bow type of guy. I don't like the sword. Is that a permanent buff? No, it's a temporary buff. Browsing new mouse, and there are a bunch of models that look like images generated by AI. Oh my gosh. What's the weirdest mouse you guys tried, and what genes you changed in your genome to grow in hand that fits perfect in it? I just take whatever mouse is available. Legitimately, I've seen people's nice mouses, and when I use them, I'm like, this is a nice mouse. But other than that, it's just like whatever was available in my house or whatever I get as like a present from somebody is the one I'm using. Okay, so now that I can see, I'm going to be able to see the labels showing me our player's damage versus our total player stats damage, and so we should be able to then decide whether or not it is the player stats that's having the issue, or if it is right here, as you can see, the temporary damage on the trapped space sword. Because I have a hunch that it's not the player stats, and that for whatever reason, setting a local variable to the damage, like I don't know why, but I feel like it's slow. So we might have to separate it out into 2 different functions, and we're gonna have to call deferred one function, and then with the other function is where we'll be actually adjusting the values. That's the only thing I can even think of, even though I think it's stupid, and that seems super hacky. That just seems like a weird Godot thing. Also, that level is very tiny. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing. Plus taxes. Hold on. Some mouses really look like they're modern art of price. Oh yeah. Also, certain tax systems is so weird to you. Doesn't it seem complicated all by yourself? Yeah, I don't like doing taxes at all. It's the worst. Okay, so I have it. So if I write, it still says it's at 0. Are we all seeing that? So that's a problem. If I right click though, it properly updated to 3.5, and so it put me at 7. Okay, so now that 3.5 should subtract from the 7 at the end of the 30 seconds. Okay, so it did properly update there. And we got 30 seconds of it. And it's back to 0. It put us at 3.5. See, that time it worked perfectly fine. It's like once we start measuring it, it's like, nope, yeah, I'm working exactly as intended. Okay, well, what was going on previously then? We all have included prices, but I understand it's just impossible. Yeah, I don't. I think we have it included in our prices, but then they tax us on top of that as well, I'll be honest. Because, I mean, I pay a sales tax on everything. Okay, so here it is again. Oh, you know what's happening? This timer, it needs to be a one-shot. It's going off every single 30 seconds, and it's doing this. Oh, so it doesn't just run one time. Okay, wait, that's making so much more sense. Because I just noticed that it set my trap space damage, or my trap space kills to 0. And I was like, why did it just do that? Okay, so the problem is probably with the timer going off when it shouldn't be going off. Yeah, so if I kill all these things, which unfortunately aren't really gonna matter. I come into this boss here. Ouch. Okay. I still don't know what attacks we're at. Okay, so I'm hoping that actually fixed everything, and now it's just gonna work for us. I really hope so. Oh, also, I was gonna make something put my speed down one more. I forget what it was. Something reduces our speed. I can't remember. I'll have to look at our most recent items. Okay, so I right click, it properly updated. It's properly registering 3.5. Hey, and we're down at 3.5 now. Do we all see that? Why am I down at 3.5? Like, what happened that put me at 3.5? It's got to be a different function. It set me to 0.1 for a second there. I don't know why. It just set me to 3.5 again. Okay. This should technically put me at 0.1 when it runs out. It did. Okay, so I think something strange is going on here. Well, obviously something strange is going on. But it doesn't have anything to do with this. What in the quantum physics is this? So the only time I ever am adjusting damage is on the timer when it times out, which it's only timing out one time now. Where it is not restarting. That's the only time I'm... And right here. When I'm pressing the special, which I was not doing. So... with that being said... if I go back into the player, where do I adjust player stats.damage? If the sword is unlocked, damage reset equals player stats.damage minus player stats.torment. But it is only if torments is true, which it's not. So it's not running that script. If I was in the air and now I'm on the floor, player stats.damage equals base damage. Variable damage If I was in the air and now I'm on the floor. Player stats dot damage equals base damage. Variable damage equals player stats damage. I set the damage. Interesting. I think it has everything to do with this right here. So like say for example, I jump into the air. This is going to, while I'm in the air, it's going to set my damage to this variable because I'm switching the damage when the player's airborne. And then it will do all of this. Interesting. So if I was on the floor and now I'm not on the floor, base damage equals player stats dot damage. Player stats dot damage plus equals player stats dot air damage. Variable damage equals player stats dot damage. Okay, so then I'm setting the damage. Okay. Do you keep gold after death? Nope, only blood gems. Gold is just for during your runs. It's working one way, you start measuring it, it acts completely different. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so yeah, if I jumped in the air, it would save the 3.5. And if I activated it in the air, it would then not register here under base damage. And then when we go back onto the ground, it's going to say, hey, player stats dot damage equals base damage. And then variable damage equals player stats damage. Player stats set damage. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. The only way I can think of fixing this... Well, this isn't a move function. And it's only measuring it the one time because it kind of has to. Player just that base damage. So I have to add in like a check right here that says like... That says exactly this. If input is action pressed and all of this is true. Because I think in my player, hold on, this is line 1586. Let me write that down somewhere. Obsidian. Not OBS. Obsidian. New note. 1587. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I'm pretty sure at the very top here, yeah, I have a trapped space active, whether or not it's set to false or true. I don't know where we set it to false or true. Trapped space active. Oh, I set it to right here. Okay. Okay, so it's actually set to active. Okay, so now using that actually is super helpful. I can go to 1587 here, where I'm adjusting this, and I can say, hey, excuse me, if I was in the air and now I'm on the floor, player stats dot damage equals base damage. Base damage, in a weird way, is going to equal... Okay, yeah, so check this out. So I have to check for all of this. So if action is pressed... Hold on. Oops, sorry. So if I'm in the air, okay, hold on. How am I gonna handle this? I just have to think through this. If okay, because it's setting the damage, but then if I'm in the air, base damage does not properly get updated. Oh, well, when we do the active, whatever base damage is, we just need to double it, essentially. Okay, so that actually could be easier than I think. So right here, when it's getting alerted that we just activated this, if we're being set to true here, we say, hey, base damage equals essentially it's just double, right? And so base damage would be the original player stats without the added on top air damage. But then think about this. What if I'm in the air and I double my damage? Oh, wait, this sucks. If I'm in the air and then I double my damage, technically it's going to be doubling it more. So how do I fix that? I don't want it to double in the air damage, but... Oh, but the problem is my player stats really would be doubled. It really would be doubling. I think we have to do something where you can only activate it if the player's on the ground. Because, yeah, this is going to be more complex than I thought. Yeah, because, yeah, if I jump in the air, it's just going to double my base damage in the air. Ah, crap, that makes things so difficult. Yeah, crap. How am I gonna check? Okay, yeah, so that's my only solution. Like, legitimately, is, hey, am I on the floor? That's the only solution. So if input.isAction pressed, but this doesn't have a is on floor because it's not a kinematic body, and this is where we're checking whether or not we can activate it. If input.is action pressed special and main instances.player stopped. If he's not in the middle of a transition. If trapped space active is false. And save that variable and add it to the current damage. If player equals in their air, reduce their air damage bonus, then apply the ×2 damage bonus. Yeah, but the arm can't check whether or not the player's in the air. That's the problem. I did all of this in the arm object for whatever reason. I didn't think it'd be a big deal, but yeah, it's turning out to be a bigger deal. If input, yeah, that's because yeah, that would make it simple. I could signal down. Oh, this is weird. I could signal down. Can you not do the math on base damage rather than base damage plus bonuses? I didn't set it up that way. Because I calculate the math, and then I create a variable to store what the base damage was, and then I actually just modify the base damage, the quote-unquote base damage. Co-wish of the pizza, you love the revive animation? I'm glad. Also, Elcob. I say your name Elcob, but Spiridon says your name Elko. You mean to tell me that I've been saying your name wrong for the past 2 to 3-ish months? Does B32 mean something? Is it Elko B32? Thank you, Gigaboy, for the Coke. Yeah, or maybe we're both wrong. The 3-2 means something else. Spiro mispronounces it. I don't particularly care, though. I get called way worse things all the time. Okay. I just didn't know why he doesn't say the B. I was like, oh, freak. Oh, I wonder if he hit his goal. I hope he did. We'll call you Jim. Oh my gosh. He did? That's dope. Heck yeah. Okay. Yeah, his game's cool, the one that Twitch chat can join in and play. And because I rated him, I was like a boss. And then while he was explaining the game, everyone killed me. It was awesome. He's like, oh, you're already dead. Oh, well. Okay. There's a way to get around this. There is. What's up, Prosto? What occasion? Are you trying to remember? Okay, so player. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I think I just need to make a variable. And we just will call it player stats, or I'm sorry, in player stats. Yeah, we'll just do this. So we'll create a new variable, and this variable will be called variable player on ground equals false. It doesn't need a setter and a getter. Player on ground. Once I joined the stream, name of the streamer was the something. Started with the. I don't know. Anyway, I bet you could find it if you just searched the and then only like the ones that are girls. I think there's not, but like proportionally, there's probably a lot less girls on Twitch. Maybe not though. I'll be honest, I don't actually browse or keep up to date with Twitch, and who knows what's going on with the new Twitch meta stuff and TOS. Okay, so I create a new variable on the ground. I don't need to mess with it anywhere else. I can go into my saver and loader. And then right here I can literally just say, hey, player on ground is equal to false. I can just say false. Equals false. And then I can go into my player. And it shouldn't matter. But in our line 1587, keep it going. 1587 here. If I was in the air and now I'm on the floor, player stats dot player on ground equals true. If I was on the floor and now I'm not on the floor, player on ground is equal to false. Seems very... In fact, I'm going to put it as the first thing in both of these, the first line of code that gets run before the player even messes with his damage. So now that I have this player stat, player on ground, I just go into the gun object, and then I say, hey, if you're on the ground, and player stats dot player on ground equals true. Oops, sorry. And let me double check this. If I was in the air and now I'm on the floor, I'm on the ground. Otherwise, I'm in the air. I can only activate that. It is a hack, but you know what? It's the fastest solution I have here without reworking every single internal system, and so it is what it is. So now if I click play, 259 characters in one line. That's the way it goes, Mr. Potato. We need more lore 6. I like the shameless plug inside the game. What do you mean? It's a demo. And it's plugging my own game. That's not a shameless plug. Bro, if people can't plug their own games in their own demos, that's what's going on here. Shameless plug. What? Bro, every demo ever, period, is gonna say, hey, please get the real game. I scare you? Fair enough. Yikes. Okay. So I currently have it. I cannot activate it in the air. On the ground I can, and it will never mess up ever again. Is the idea. Now I just have to figure out why sword is doing double damage. So let's figure that out. Let me restart. Hey, as long as it's working. About to start a boss fight with 2 health. Good luck. This has been a lousy morning. You made it 10K billing mistake yesterday, and now you have to clean it up. F, dude. Ugh. The death animation looks super cool. Thank you, Mr. Potato. Also, 259 in one line sure is some psychopathic behavior. It is what it is. Dude, that sucks. I stress about, like, when I was billing people, when I was doing, like, entrepreneur stuff, and even now, like, when my wife, she handles all the invoices for her company, dude, it's so, even the smaller ones are so, it's like, oh no, I'm off by $50. It's like, I can't even imagine, like, yeah, 10K billing mistake. Oh! I think my wife, I think the biggest one she made was like an $80 one. She was selling these prints for her company, and she thought that the policy was 3 for 15, but it was buy 3 and they're each worth 15. Uh-oh, something like that. I guess that's not 80 bucks. That's more like only a $30 one. Not bad. Okay, hold on. I need to pay attention to what I'm doing here instead of just randomly killing stuff. So 3.5. These guys have 7 health. And so right there, he took 2 hits. The blue one took 2 hits. If I keep this going. I don't have the new sword. I know. I'm just seeing if it was the sword in general or... Oh, hey, let me get this item. And then I could get weed as well. That's so funny. Whoa. Whoa. And now it's zoomed out. So see, he took 2 hits. Like, I don't know why, but something about the new sword slash, for whatever reason, does 2. 3, 4. He takes 4. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Yep, it's working like as the programmer intended. Okay. So now we pick up the new sword, which doesn't change your damage at all. You be tripping on these herbs. Yep, the strange herb. So I pick up the sword. I pick up trapped space. And then it's got to be creating like 2, I think. But I checked last time. Mr. Potato, thank you for the water. Died in 1 hit. I think he's supposed to die. Okay, this is 3 hits. He died in 2. He died in 1. It's doing double damage. Okay, so I paused it so I can actually see how many slashes are appearing. There's only the 1. Just the 1. I can see exactly how many slashes get created. Right there, just the 1. Why? So the weird thing is, it would make perfect sense if I was seeing 2 sword slashes here. But the problem is I'm not. It's actually a really frustrating problem because... Okay, hold on. Trapped, space, sword slash. Let's just look at this object here. I'm worried that this is the case for all the sword slashes. We are so back. Hello, Avon Avgard. Any news from Discord? Wait, what the heck? Let me look up a normal player sword slash here. A normal player sword slash has this. And nothing there. Why? Is this one like so significantly bigger? Okay. Also, the active was not working once again. Not sure why. Hold on. The normal player sword slash has a polygon, but it's inheriting from the bullet. Okay, and it just has this secondary shape. Which, yeah, by the way, give me this shape. I don't know why this one has such an off shape. Let me paste this in. What the heck? It's the same size? So this sprite is just off somehow? Uh-huh. Strange. Okay, other than that, though, everything here is looking fine. Hitbox, I mean, it's doing the damage. My cup has some holes in it. Indeed, it is green. Hey, Bjorn, you found me on TikTok. Very interesting to see the process of your game, Dev. Keep it up, man. Bjorn, you're the first person I know of to ever come from TikTok. Hello. I have an Avgard Discord ghosting you or something. You're sure they're just backed up with all the recent hacks? It seems like this one spread pretty far. How was the last D&D session? Oh, we finished Avon Avgard. We'll have to hop on a call. I'll tell you exactly what happened. It was pretty wild. But they blew up Zerix's space. Co's the Pizza. You should be working on a website, but it's so boring and repetitive instead of playing your game. That's what I like to see. You'll save it for the weekend. Let's go. Yeah, it's good. And you, yeah, okay, you have a new temporary Discord account, I think I saw, so. Yeah, randomly showed on your videos on my For You page. Glad it did, though. Nice. And you can play the game, by the way, Bjorn. It is, let me get you the demo link if you're interested. Put in a ton of work into the new demo. And the game's coming out in March. Okay. So I'm looking at this, trying to figure out why it's doing double damage. There's nothing in the code that would be having it do double damage. It's not creating two separate ones. It's the same animation. Oh, that's why it starts out that way. Yeah, it's super strange. I'm just wondering if, like, Yeah, no, I got nothing. It's extending the normal sword slash, which we've opened and we've looked at, which is extending projectile. Understandable. This is normal. Check special. Yeah, the only thing that I can let's run it one more time. I'm gonna look at the player sword slash object with the remote viewer one more time and see if I have a hunch on something that's gonna happen. How much will the game be? So I'm selling it for $20. On release is gonna be 20% off. So if we do the calculator here, times 0.8, 16 bucks on launch day. It's gonna error out probably. Did not error out. Another thing I'm noticing is it does not properly save fair enough. Does not properly save the amount of kills that we have. 16 American dollars. Well, where do you live, Coers of the Pizza? Because it actually, depending on the country, different countries are going to have different prices. That's my bad on just assuming US dollars. Like, for example, in Brazil, I plan on selling my game for significantly cheaper. Because, yeah, obviously, like, I mean, I understand the differences. Like, when I lived in Mexico, I mean, a dollar goes way more, is worth way more there than it is here. Like, I legitimately could eat 3 meals a day off of like $3. I could buy 3 meals. It was pretty crazy. So yeah, I will be trying to localize things like that. The Netherlands, so euro. Gotcha. But yeah, I totally plan on doing localized prices. Oh, also, what am I doing? I'm once again just mindlessly killing. I'm at 3.5. I should not have killed him immediately. So yeah, I said I was gonna stop, look at this in the remote viewer. Looking at the remote viewer, here's the sword slash. In the hitbox, it has a collider and a collision shape. This has nothing in it. This has a collision shape. The hitbox here says damage is 8. Members, damage 8. What does that mean? Members or damage 8. But then my script variable property damage is 1. What does that mean? Members 8? What does members mean? If I look in player sword slash, am I setting the damage somewhere? Hold on, yeah, let me look at hitbox. So it's in here in the ready function, which might be a problem because I think the ready function is getting called twice. I might have to... Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Let me go function setup. I can't believe I have to do this. So this is where we will take all of this. Because I don't want it to run twice. Yep. And we just say, hey, guess what? Call deferred setup. I bet this was a problem with every sword, and any other sword was probably doing double damage as well. So this is so annoying. I think this is the bug, and if this works, then my hunch is true. Indented block expected after declaration of setup function. There's just not an indented block. What is this green thing? Why is it still staying there? Hello? Save? Okay. Okay, so my hunch is that in other sword slashes, so like right here, it's calling the ready function because we need the ready code, but we need to modify the ready code. So the way that Godot 3.5 handles that is that you put a dot and then ready. But I'm wondering if that got like stealth patched or something, because I know it's not in later versions of Godot. But like maybe it's calling the ready function and then calling it again. I have no idea though. So let's test that out now. Again, bro, you're at school. What am I doing today, Sundown? We're still working on the trapped space sword here. Oh, come on. Twitch says $1 goes farther in Mexico for locally produced goods, but if you're buying something that's not locally produced, then the exchange rate tends to balance out pretty closely. Oh, okay. So food would totally be cheaper, but if you wanted to buy a Nintendo Switch, that would cost about the same. Yeah. Why should the ready be called twice? I'm just thinking because I'm modifying code in the ready function and then I call it again. I don't know why Godot would be potentially calling that twice. Okay, it says I'm doing 7 damage. I should not be doing 7 damage. When are red coats added? Not yet, Chattius. So that's another bug. If we go into another area, technically that's when we're saving the game. And we could accidentally save the game with our increased damage. And then if we close out of the game and load it in, it's going to load us in with our increased damage, and it's a way to hack the game. Or mess with the game. The way that we solve that is we just call the saving function literally right when it runs out. Guess I can't. I don't want to pick that up. I'm at 3.5. You should take 4. You took 2. Okay, so you're still getting called twice. Ugh. Still getting called twice. Dang it. Or something's happening. Like, watch. Here's another thing that I'm gonna do. So in the ready function, I'm just gonna print Or, hold on. In my player sword slash here. So that my hunch was wrong. In the player sword slash. So instead of putting it all in the setup, I can just put it back into the ready function. And I don't need a setup. That being said, print the text. Am I getting ready twice? Why? Play. I still think it is running it twice. I just don't know why. Use breakpoints to debug? Ah, I could. I've only done it once before. Oh, who's right? I know exactly what's going on. It's running it twice. Why? Because in the player sword slash here, I have this. The dot ready. If I get rid of the dot ready, the problem is it's not going to run the rest of the code. So for example, if I do this, I click play, unless they updated it on me, which would make me very salty. Yes, Mr. Potato. You got that right. Alright, Chadius on YouTube says, me and my brother play games with each other, but he is always calling me names. You're the older brother and saying I'm cheating. What do I do? My dad is telling me that I'm a good brother for holding up with this. What do you do? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, just let it go. I don't know. I'd call him names back. That's not good advice, though. If it was my brother, I don't know. You got a brotherly relationship. I know I don't spend a lot on games, but I think this game would be worth it. 15 euros. There it is. Okay, hold on. Yep. Wait. Am I getting ready twice? Why? Look at how many times it just called it. Hold on. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm going to close out and run it one more time. Because I think I was just mindlessly clicking. Literally what you're doing. It's just part of growing up. Bro, you would play this game all day if you weren't currently being homeschooled? Well, I'm glad that you like it that much. He did it one time. Bro, they stealth updated the game on me. No way. Oh, fetch. But I'm not thinking fetch. What the heck? Hold on. Hold on. We're about to do some... What the heck? I gotta look at something. Print. But why am I running the rest of the code? So I use this to overwrite other functions all the time when I need to. And it works to overwrite the other function. So the fact that it's not overwriting right here. You mean update the engine? There should be a readme error. What's new you can look at? I mean, I didn't update anything. I swear it worked one way, like my entire design process of the game, and now I'm seeing that it doesn't. But I know for a fact it works the other way. It's like, it's got to be something weird, like only the ready function doesn't get overwritten. Patrick, welcome back. We're still just... What? Oh my gosh. It's gotta just be the ready function. Because when I override a different function, in a sense, if it's inheriting code, so let's say it inherits the function mat, I can write in the function mat here, and then whatever I write is going to override the inherited function mat that I'm inheriting from the code. So it's ways that I can still inherit things, but change little things here and there. And so I thought that that's what it does with the ready function, which is why in order to say you still want to inherit on top of adding on code, so in the mat function, let's say I just wanted this one to do a special thing in the mat function, but still run the normal code, I would do .mat to signify, hey, after I've written in this additional code, then run the normal code. So I've been doing that in my ready functions, but I just tested it and I don't have to do that in my ready functions. But let me try a different example here then, just to verify my theory that it's only the ready function. Because if it's not just the ready function, I have to refactor my entire game, and today is going to turn into one of the 9 layers of Dante's Inferno. One of the 9 levels. That's a family-friendly way of saying hell. Is it a typo? Ready versus on ready? Something like that? Override versus inherit? Yeah, I'm about to find out. You eat the boss. Let's go. Nice. Cool. Wizard the pizza. Chattiest. Shoot, you forgot to like. You never forget to do that? Well, thank you for the like. You're going to put a link down in the Discord. Oh, yeah. I saw your sprites, Chattiest. Little Penguin Survival. I saw him. This engine is called Godot. Chattiest. G-O-D-O-T. I think they just posted a meme tweet, though, like 2 days ago. Godot. And they did the skeleton playing the trumpet. Okay, so, for example here, in player // like, let's overwrite one of these other functions here. So, we could overwrite the function... Like, check this out. Function... I'm just going to make I'm going to make the mat function. Function mat. We're going to print my name is Matt. That's it. Okay, in the mat function. Whoa, hello? Alarm. Mr. Roberts 111, thank you for the follow. So now time to test my theory on Godot's inheritance working for every other function except for ready. So I would type in this new object that's inheriting, function mat. And instead I would say, hey, print my name is Jeff. So now, because I'm not telling it to continue inheriting, this should overwrite it. Oh, crap. Now there's your Mr. Toot Toot wrongly. Oh, no. Okay. We all ready for this? We're looking in the bottom here. Underneath the water's absorbed today. That's where we're looking. Oh, I don't call Matt. My bad. So in the ready function here. My bad. I didn't even tell it to call my own function. We are just going to call deferred. Okay, so we already know that this was being weird. Call deferred Matt. Okay. Play. Please work. It overrode it. My name is Jeff. It doesn't print my name is Matt. So Godot will always inherit the full ready function, but it does not inherit the full... but I can continue to overwrite other functions. This is good info. That's really good. I'm glad we learned that 3.5 years into using Godot. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Nice. Very nice. So we are going to Control-Shift-F. Dot ready. Find. We do not want to be calling two ready functions anywhere. There's no dot ready in my whole project. Bull crap. There's no dot ready. Yeah, that's what I thought. Look at that. Dot ready, dot ready, dot ready. It didn't like my two whatevers. Okay, so popcorn small. You don't need to do dot ready. Torment dagger slash. You don't need to do dot ready. Bullet worm. No need for dot ready. No need to even have a ready function in there. What the heck? Save. No need to do a dot ready. No need for a dot ready. My goodness. So many. I don't think it was messing with them too much, in all honesty. Because a lot of these, it's not like they're... Yeah, it shouldn't have been messing with things too badly, but... Or too poorly. Not badly. But I'm glad that we still caught it. Player bullet, you don't need to inherit the ready. Well, wow. Lots of fixes there. You should back this up before you delete everything. Uh-oh. I thought about that too. I'll just take a picture of this. Something's wrong. There it is. Good to go. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, I gotta pull out my phone and put them all back in manually. Oh no. I've done worst. Worst? I've done worse. Oh my goodness. Quickly, what, Chadius? Mr. Potato, hey, I appreciate the follow. Thank you. Hey, well now my game's working. All of that. Thank you. Honestly, I got a huge shout out to Patrick. Gotta thank you for helping me, honestly, probably fix pretty significant issues within my game. It's pretty dope. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Oh yeah, so I have to save. Okay, this is super weird. So if I go to the next area, like my sword's ready to work. So if I close and I load in, I don't think it's gonna be ready. Also, I have to get rid of this print statement. Or you can just commit to Git so you have a restore point. I actually went to go open up Git and didn't. It went through my brain, I just didn't execute it. Yeah, see, so that's a problem. The problem being we're not actually saving. So if I go saver and loader, do I even save player or trapped space kills? I do. Trap space kills. I'm probably not loading this in the player. In the saver and loader. Hey, Mr. Bun89, I appreciate that follow. Welcome to the stream. No, I am loading it in here. Player stats dot trapped space kills equals saver and loader dot custom data dot trapped space kills. Really? Uh-oh. By the way, did I go to school for CS or something? Absolutely not. Dropped out of college. What if you activate it? What if you activate it and then leave? We'll get to there, Patrick, but I'm pretty sure that F's with the game too. Chadius says Patrick helped you and almost killed you. Oh yeah, I remember when he tried to kill me with the cokes. What does the Eye of Magic do? The Eye of Magic, I believe, lets your bullets go through walls. Hey, hello, welcome, Shizhead, to the YouTube stream. You should get to work, but on the other hand, you just call this educational research. Absolutely. 100% educational research. What's up? Nothing much. Just working on the game as per usual. Okay, so what is going on here that these are not properly saving? When I call the saver and loader, let me hold on. If I go into my stats here, trapped space kills, I just set it to 0 when I load in. And this is going to be a problem with the temporary torment damage? Ah, frick me. Set torment temp damage. Oh, this sucks. Set trapped space kills. So when I load in the game, I actually have to call this. So I have to... I don't have to create a signal, but I will have to create a function set trapped space kills. Trapped space kills value. Trapped space kills equals value saver and loader dot custom data dot trapped space kills equals value. That's all I need to do, and then I just need to come in here and I need to go set torment temp damage. Is it spaced out like that though? Torment temp. It is spaced out like that. Torment underscore temp underscore damage. So I need to do this as well. So that's a bug that no one has found yet that I have now fixed. Let's go. Torment temp damage, torment temp damage. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. Dropping by. Hey, maybe tall. Dude, best of luck on your game. It looks freaking sick. Maybe Tall's doing a super cool looking game in Godot for a game jam. Yeah, check out the code, Mr. Potato. If it works, it works. Absolutely. Buying $100 for $32 makes sense. Oh, did you get the diamond covers of the pizza? Have fun with it. Yeah, Mr. Potato. Yeah, does this not answer your question earlier? Did I go to school for CS? I feel like this should be somewhat self-explanatory. Okay, so there's the saver and loader object. Let's test this out. So now it actually should work, because I think it actually was properly saving the value. It just wasn't properly loading the value. So if I click play, I click continue, it actually should load me in. Okay, well. I'm mad. Didn't work the way I wanted it to. In player stats. Trapped space kills. is equal to 0 set get set trapped space kills. Set trap space kills value. Trap space kills equals value. Saver and loader dot custom data dot trap space kills equals value. Maybe I do it in the player. I go, hey. Time elapsed equals this. No, I don't set it though. It's so weird. And then in the saver and loader, I don't. Yeah, this is strange to me. This should be loading in. Dropping in for a few. Good morning. Hello, distant answer. Welcome. You write code exactly like I would. Let's go. You heard that good code doesn't repeat itself and said F that, and I love that energy. Pretty much. And I'm still under a gig. But this game has been getting so much development. Like, my goodness. If only redcoats are in the game. Should you play Gmod if you want, Chadius? Live your life how you want. Aren't you being homeschooled right now? I wish I was homeschooled and could just play Gmod all day. Even though I've never played the game. Okay, set trap space kills value. Trap space kills equals value. Saver and loader custom data dot trap space kills equals the value. What the freak, though? Hold on, let me go player stats. So when I load in, or I'm sorry, not player stats, player. When I load in, like for example, all of these are set to whatever they are. But then, yeah, what about my damage? Saver and loader custom data dot damage. Did I not write custom data up here? I could have sworn I did. Yeah, custom data trap space kills. Do I have torment temp damage in here? Oh my goodness. Torment temp damage. Oh, I do. Custom data dot torment temporary damage. No sense in over optimizing. Don't repeat yourself. Dry is a common development principle. Yep. Yep. All right, let me continue. Let me restart. Start from the beginning. I think some of you just got hit with that ad. It was not my doing. I just saw the button go off. I literally looked on there and I tried so hard to figure out how to turn off ads, and I realized once you sign up to be an affiliate, Twitch has to run ads on your, like they forcibly run ads. You're too ADHD not to repeat yourself, but you try very hard to use kiss, dry, and yinigbini. Yinibgni. I don't know what that means. Maybe tall. Maybe I didn't see a ad. Oh, not on YouTube, Chadius, on Twitch. All right, let's test this out. So, whoa, do you see him fall off? That was pretty cool. There's one. Two. Three. I can probably change this number now, the damage, now that it's working properly, to go back to reflecting the kills. 4, 5, 6. Hey! Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Meant to say thanks for chipping in a Spyro's goal yesterday. Just finished my refunds and now I get to audit everything to make sure all the balances are correct. That sounds painful. But thank you for the bits. Dang, that's very generous. I appreciate the 1,000 bits, Elcob. Best of luck auditing that. And yeah, dude, I wanted to contribute. I'm always looking to donate to charities. I actually have a freaking problem. I remember there was like one year in like 2018. And I was like, should I just I was living at home, so I was like, whatever. But I was like, should I just donate my whole paycheck? And I was like, yeah. I don't know. It just gets to me. It was like another children's charity. They just gets to me. I'm like, yeah, I can't. I gotta. So. But I'm super happy he hit his goal. It's my mess, so I need to clean it up. Yeah. Okay, wait. So we're saved. I have the 10 kills now. So let me get to a new level and see if it loads us in. I just want to verify. Why is there so many enemies in this level? I now really get to work, or I will come in some deep trouble. Good luck with this stream. Thank you, Coers of the Pizza. So we're going to quit the game here. It should have saved. We're going to reload. You're very careful about charity donations. There are way too many charities that use donations to line their pockets. Yeah, I've only ever donated to St. Jude's, which that might be one of the bad ones. It's like St. Jude's Children's Hospital, and then I guess that one. But yeah, I also I got burned pretty bad when I like thought I had donated a significant amount to like helping people. I did the math like a month ago, and then I like we're talking like over my lifetime I had donated like legitimately thousands of dollars because I try to be a fairly giving person. I'm definitely not the best. But like, I did the math on it, and some things came out, and I was like, wow, $8, and I had put in thousands, and I was like, okay. And ever since then, I hadn't donated anything since until yesterday, so it's kind of a small step for me. But I definitely know what you're saying. I felt very like betrayed, very frustrated. Oh, did I load in with this? Let me try it again. I think it worked. The only thing is people who donate, it's the crooks misleading them that you harbor a deep-seated hatred for. Yep. Yeah, no, it definitely, like, wrecked charities for me for a while. Yeah, no, I literally don't think I donated until yesterday because of that. Jake Lake says, I used to volunteer and come to find out about the org that you were working for was making the low-income families pay for the volunteer event. Oh, my. So let me use this. I'm actually gonna go into our player and I'm gonna replace those labels that we have printing with labels about the stat just to double check, make sure it's running correctly. Oh, this was in the player that I just deleted the label? Oh, crap. Okay. That's okay. But where was I adjusting the label? Okay, yeah. Let's fix that. I think I can actually pull up the full amount. No, I'm just curious. I want to ruin my day again. I haven't looked at it in a while because it was just hard to face that fact. All right, let me see here. Yeah. Okay, in total, yeah, I'd given $7,094. And then some stuff came out and I looked into it and did the math. And only $8.
$8.87 actually went towards doing something. Wow, yeah. Feeling, Jake Lake says, pieces of crap, and then they offer to give me a kickback for your time, and you cussed them out and reported them to the police. Nothing ever happened. That sucks, dude. Lucios, I used to give the charities a lot back then because I wanted to help others, but I've seen so many scam and BS out there that I've reduced that to human scoop. Now you only help people individually that I see I can make a difference for instead of big charities where statistically less than half of what you give goes to the right places. The thing is, people still donating to those personally, but you'd rather help someone directly. Yeah. That's the unfortunate reality. Less than 1% of your donation goes to many organizations' contribution. Yeah, I just, like, that did not sit right with me. I was like, bro, I admitted a point to give, like, money every year. And I've never made over, like, I know it's a small number to probably, like, a lot of you, like 7,000 in total over my lifetime to this organization, but like I've never made over 30,000 a year. So like I tried to always give an amount that I felt, yeah, that I could essentially. Anyways, upwards and onwards, where we've learned from it. Hold on, there was one thing that I was gonna look at. Okay, wait, this right here. We go player stats dot trapped space kills. You made a bigger difference giving that kid money for art than those charities. Yeah, I mean, I've done a lot of things like that. Like, I really enjoyed like going down to Mexico for 18 months and like the whole time it was like just giving service and stuff and helping people, and I would like I still remember like, well, what was her name? Edith something like that. I guess I can't remember her name. It started with an E. It was either Edith or Edith. It was a stranger name. Anyways, I gave her like a watercolor set. But like I could tell, like, you know, when you see someone and you give them something and they like you know, and it means a lot to them. It was just like my own personal watercolor set, and she really liked painting, and I was like, here you go. And then I don't know, it is sad in a way because it's like, wow, you've really like never been given a gift in your whole life. Kind of like that kind of a look. You're like, dang. So anyways, I'm a pretty huge believer in money doesn't change like who you are. And so like I think if you're a very giving person, when you don't have a lot of money, you're going to be when you get a lot of money, you're going to be a very giving person. And if you don't give a lot when you don't have a lot of money, I think you're not going to be a very giving person. Which is why I always tried, that's just a personal belief I hold. Not saying or asserting is true, but because I hold that belief, I've always tried to like give and help where I could. Okay, we're going to activate this. Don't die. All right, let it run out. Just 30 seconds here. Oh, hold on. I see some messages. Okay, ran out. Is now. Oh, I didn't see the spikes at the bottom. Okay, I gotta load it in again. Chadius, in that time you could have added the red coat level. Oh, come on, Chadius. Last time you streamed for about 5 hours. Chadius, the last time I streamed for about 5 hours. What are the odds, Chadius? I think I'd be willing to bet you, before I look at it, I'll give you a free copy of the game if I streamed for anything under 6 hours. So it could be 5 hours, 59 minutes. If that was my last stream, I'll give you a free copy. My last stream was 7 hours, 17 minutes, chattiest. Just, you know, 2 hours off. Okay. Hold on, let me read here. Alistio says, my father died from cancer, and all the cancer causes try to get money from me now every year. I instead give money directly to the group of nurses that took care of him in his last days. Dang. That's heavy, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. When it comes to cancer charities, you have to be careful to give your money to cancer research, not cancer awareness. Anytime you see awareness in a charity, there's a strong chance it's just a scam. Interesting. That's actually good to know. RIP. Yeah, but time zones make it 5 hours. Time zones don't shrink how many hours I stream for. They stream the timing of when I stream. I didn't say I streamed till 5 or till 7. He said I streamed for about 5 hours, and I'm like, I don't think I did. Daylight savings or something? No, no. I mean, the stream starts later for you, but that doesn't change the duration of my stream, you know? Okay, hold on. Nice. I gotta let this run out for 30 seconds. Time zones... Guys, time zones don't bend the time-space continuum. That's not how it works. Chattiest. Wait, I need this to run out. Okay. Jake Lake, yes they do. Okay. I'm being gaslit about science by my own community. Ouch, good hit. I'm on a 7-hour offset, 14-hour stream. Oh yeah, that okay, so yeah, for someone in the world, I just streamed for 14 hours. That's crazy. I'll set the world record right now. Time zones control the sun. That's why we adjust them for daylight savings. It is a known fact, totally the truth. Man. That's homeschooling at its finest, everyone. Jake Lee, the gravity from my bed warps the time around it. How else can you explain the constant pull to go back to bed? That one I'm more prone to believe. Oh, this is my shameless promo, everyone. Shameless promo right there. My one line of text in the whole game where I give you every single item in the game currently for free and an entire 20% of the game. And there's my shameless promo. Stop it. Okay, wait. So I'm at 5. Let me reload in this level and see if I'm at 5. All jokes aside. Alicia says, did you consider making your game like a few dollars more expensive and give it to a cause? Explicitly say part of dollars will go to X. No, I just will donate. I don't know. Maybe if I was to do an event like that, I'd be fine doing an event like, hey, yeah, for the next, like, 48 hours, all of this will do this. Because I think Steam and places have options to list it for that, and then they won't take a cut or something like that. But like I said, I'm not confident in my own abilities anymore to, like, pick a charity. And so I just hope other people have done their research. It is what it is. To be frank, like, yeah, it took me hours and hours of pouring through, like, stupid, like, official tax documents and like looking into it for myself and reading, like, all these conflicting things before I finally was like, okay, yeah, just like, yeah, all right. It just sucks. I don't have the time to do that for every single organization, and I don't want to do that. So I just am like, you know what? Yeah, there's got to be better ways to do it. That being said, I mean, I still donated to charity yesterday. Like I said, I feel that, like, man, I know it's probably not the case, but I feel like if it's a children's charity, Man, if you're scamming people under the guise of being a children's charity, that deeply bothers me way more than anything else. So, but I kind of just hope or assume. I'm like, all right, like, it's for children. Like, I'm hoping that you guys are doing the right thing. Scammers don't care about your feelings. Yeah. Okay, wait. Yeah, so I'm at 11, so I can activate this on the boss, do double damage. Okay, so it is properly saving the... It is properly saving the kills now. So the next thing that I have to do is I need to save the game. I need to save the game when we reset our damage back down to 0. Otherwise, players could theoretically exploit my game by activating the ability, going into a new room, and then in the new room, it saves your modified or amplified value, and then it's over. Unless I also save whether or not it's active, but then I'd have to do a new global variable that saves and loads in game, and then I'd have to set a new global variable timer, so I'd have to be creating 2 new global variables, when instead I can just force a save when the players, when this runs out. So let's force a save. World. When we change levels, I know that we save. Saver and loader.save game. Alright. This is gonna do weird stuff too, but it's the lesser of 2 evils. So let's go into here. After this time's out, guess what? I'm saving the game. Oh, new Jake, man, do I gotta be frank? I don't know, man. Do you stink? I don't want to know. I don't want to think. For every copy sold, the baby will be fed. Yep. Jake, like, I was doing a charity event that you volunteered for, so that kids who were going to have a Christmas got the chance to have a Christmas experience 2 days before Christmas, and they got a gift and stuff like that. All to find out their families were paying somewhere around $25 to $30 just to come to this event, and they were telling them that it was free. Dude, my morning is ruined. I'm just kidding. It sucks for sure. Chattiest Gaming, bro. My TV has a gravitational force field and it keeps pulling me into it like a black hole. All right, I have to make breakfast. Oh no, I got 30. I thought it was 10:35. I was like, dude, I'm way behind schedule. Okay, no, we're chilling. I will be taking a break at 10. So in 25 minutes. So hey, hopefully we can actually finish this this sword here. So I have it saving properly. Oh, you know what I just realized? I could change levels, close out of the game, load into the game, and still mess with the game. Oh, no. Oh, no. I have to do the 2 other global variables. I have to do it the hard way. Otherwise, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. Let's go timer here. Time elapsed value. Okay. So we will come in here and we'll say, hey, function set time for trapped space. Set time trapped space. Time for trapped space equals value. Saver and loader custom data trapped space. Or time underscore trapped space. Time underscore trapped space. So I essentially need to create and store variables for the time duration of your activated trapped space, and then I need to set a variable for whether or not it is active. So this is the trapped space, the time. So I need to I probably don't need a signal, but what I do need is to create the variable. So I create variable time for trapped space equals 0 set get set time trapped space. Time trapped isn't declared in the current scope. Time trapped space. Oh, I don't need the signal. Okay. Then moving on, I have trapped space. We have trapped space kills. I need trapped space active equals false set get set trapped space active. Okay. So trapped space active is one that I now need to set. So I go down and I will say, hey, function set trapped space active to whatever value I assign to it. Trapped space active equals value, and I get that from saver and loader dot custom data dot trapped space active, which is set to the value. I then come into the saver and loader, and I need to put in these two brand new variables. So we have time underscore trapped space equals 0, or no, I think it just might be player stats dot time trapped space. Okay, and then I also need trapped. This is a false set get, so it will be yeah, it's gonna be trapped space active equals player stats dot. Oh, I can just set it to false, and it will be set to true in our player stats. Jake Lake, my vacuum control is gravity. How else can you explain the pull? I never go for the hidden chests on stream. I like how you never go for the hidden chests. Me? That's not true. I go for them sometimes. Okay. Let us go into our saver and loader now. Oh, we just did. Let us go into our player. So in our player, in his ready function, I need to put both of those in. So we will say, hey, it will be player stats dot trapped space active equals saver and loader dot custom data dot trapped space active. And then we also need player stats dot time trapped space, which will equal saver and loader custom data dot time trapped space. And then I need to set these in the game over menu. So in the game over menu, it will be player stats dot trapped space active is false, and then it will be player stats dot time trapped space will equal 0. Moving back into the player gun, now that we have those two variables, it was not as bad as I thought. In here, okay, yeah, in the ready function here, is there not a ready function? There's no ready function. Weird. Okay, let's create a ready function. So in the ready function, I'm gonna call the first setup This is because I want this to occur at the very end after the player's already gone through his already setup. So call the first setup. Let's get the function setup so that he's properly getting the variables. And we'll say, hey, $ trapped space timer dot time dot wait time equals player stats dot time underscore trapped space, and then we will start the timer. Trapped space timer dot start, and this is only if this is unlocked. So we say, hey, if trapped space is unlocked, and then we check if it's active. So we say, hey, if player stats dot trapped space active is equal to true, then we create the trapped space timer. Wow, this item legitimately had way more going into it than I thought. Sorry, hold on. I just want to see one thing. Okay. So we're gonna reload in. We check how much time is left. We start that. Then we so we start it. Oh, and then we have to, if it is unlocked, then we do all of this stuff. We actually don't mess with the damage though, but we say all of this. Oh, but I won't know how much the trapped space temporary damage is. Oh, hold on though. Maybe that doesn't matter. Let me see here. So I'll take all of this. And I gotta take some other code too. So wait, we take this code, but then I also have to take these two. These two pieces of code. And let's shift tab these back. So we're gonna emit the signal trapped space. We're gonna play. We don't have to play this sound. This is gonna be activated. We're gonna start the time. We've already started the timer. The trap space damage is player stats damage divided by 2. And then sword trap space sword visible. Okay, so now if we save, we load back in. We'll test this out, but it should continue where we left off in the time. Oh, but I have to give it the time. So in our process delta, right here, we'll go, hey, player stats dot trapped space active equals true. And then I will create another if statement here. And I'll say, hey, if player stats dot trapped space active equals true. And we'll get the timer. So we'll say, hey, player stats dot time for trapped space is equivalent to $trapped space timer dot time left. That's a function, right? Hold on. I have to get that red out of the way for it to load this in. Oh, and it's equals true. It's equals. And we'll go time left. Okay. So player stats.time underscore trap space is trap space timer dot time left. Perfect. So now it's going to be constantly updating so that it will know how much time is left. And then when you save, it's going to save the number that this is. Working beautifully. And then we'll set trap space active to false in here. Player stats dot trapped space active is equal to false. And then we also say, hey, player stats dot time for trapped space equals 0. Cool. I should also technically, I'll do it. I should create one more variable that we save, which is player's temporary damage in the weird, very, yeah, okay, I should do this. It's just, it would be a bug. It would be a rare circumstance, but I might as well account for it. So we create another variable. Holy crap, the amount of variables this one item took is insane. Patrick. Variable trapped space. We've already been cooking on this item for 2 hours. Oh my goodness. Trapped space. Base damage. Yeah, okay, we'll say that. Trapped space base equals 0. Set get set trapped space base. I don't need to create a signal for it. I just need to write a new function. Function set trapped space base value. Trapped space base is equivalent to this value. And then saver and loader dot custom data dot trapped space base equals value. Cool. Go into our saver and loader. Trapped space base. Oh, my naming conventions. Thank you for the water. Dan Garrep. Danger Rep. Thank you. King Arthur's World music. Yeah, I have no idea what this music is. Might and Magic 3 Isles of Terra. We out of there. Player stats dot trapped space base. All right. Our game should break, by the way. If our game doesn't break when we load it up, something's gone wrong, which is funny. But I'm going to be paying attention to that. Player stats dot trapped space base is saver and loader dot custom data dot trapped space base. Now in the game over menu, we set this to 0. Player stats dot trapped space base equals 0 because you're dead. Okay, now in the player gun, instead of setting this variable trapped space damage, setting it to 0, we do trapped space. Hold on. Control Shift F. Trapped space damage. Find. Hold on. Wait, I want to find and replace. Trapped space damage. Replace. find. Wait, we find. And I'm saying replace. Hold on. Oh, right here is the replace. Okay. Player stats dot trapped space base. Replace all, no undo. Replace. Reload. Did I fix it? Save. Let him have trap space damage. Error at 23:1. So this is just not true. Okay, yeah, it should be working. Oh, I also don't need to set this. Trap safe space equals 0. Don't need to set that. Okay. Cool. Now, let's run it. If my game doesn't break, something's gone wrong. So my game is supposed to break when I click continue. Because I put in so many new variables, I should have to relaunch the game. Yep, it broke. Thank you. That's a good sign. So now we'll start a new game. I understand. New game. Probably move to game capture here. Okay. I know we still have the 0 right there, which actually we can get rid of now. It was to check the kills were properly loading in. And guess what? They are. So in the player gun, I can get rid of the label. And then in the label here, I can get rid of that. So that was working just great. And this is just for the sword. Oh my goodness, Patrick. Let me bring the game back. Okay, so reloading in there bugs out the revival animation. Good to know. I don't want to think about that too much. If someone chooses to do that, good for them. That's a bug that is not important to me right now. The one-time bug, if the player decides to immediately close out of the game in the first level of the tutorial and then reload the game, and it doesn't even, it's just a visual bug, yeah. Those ones are very low priority. Oh, I'm just gonna skip those. I do want to skip them actually. No, actually I don't. I was like, I want to make sure the damage loads in properly. But we already tested that. So we're good to go. Okay. I'm not picking it up. Oh yeah, I gotta restart my run anyways to go back and equip the item. To test it out, revive. Skip the cutscene. There it is. sword. Trapped space, galactic weaponry. So yeah, I have to activate it. So let's get 10 kills. We know that the kills properly load in and everything. Let's activate it, run into an area, reload. And let's try and count the seconds. And we'll just rough it. It doesn't need it. Have I done the beam yet? No, Patrick. I'm still trying to make sure your item doesn't break the game. And so, like, if you close out of the game and reload, your item will still be, like, if it was activated, it will still be activated. Okay, so like this, for example, we're like ready to go. Okay, hold on. Cat idle's super fun. All right, we're gonna activate it here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it should be 10 seconds. I'm gonna close out. So now it should have 20 more seconds left. I understand. Continue. Let me load up the game here. If we resume, it's activated. I'm still at 7. Oh, no. It's not playing the correct animation. But I am still at 7. So it's not playing the correct animations. Good to know. That's... At least the item is working, though. Oh, and... Sorry, I have to reload and count. I got distracted. It should be roughly 20 seconds left on the timer there. And then I'm taking a break to make breakfast. Okay, resume. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, it definitely should have gone off by now. It wasn't activated. Gotcha. Hold on. If this is all true, active is true. Activated should be here. Yeah, okay, hold on. Trap space active is set to true. Let me set that in here as well. Player stats. Oh no, it should already be set. But okay, so when we click it, trap space active is true. And then that should be getting saved. Places the time left. And then it's set to false here. Wait, that all should have been working. But is it just not registering that this is true? I mean, we do it in the player. Right? Yeah, we set it in the player. Trap space active equals saver loader custom data trap space active. Which in the player stats is a false set get. That's a false equals false set get set trapped space active. trapped space active equals value. Saver and loader custom data dot trapped space active is the value. Right. Strange. So it was set. I don't know if it's properly saved, but it, because maybe it wasn't properly saving, but it. So if I continue here, yeah, it's not activated. And I'm curious if it's like maybe it's just because this. Is this even running? Print. Did you check if I'm running? Did you check if I'm running? Also, we're in the spoopy music. I understand. Continue. It didn't load it in. So it's not properly loading, or maybe it's not properly saving trapped space active. Let me see. Print. I'm gonna print this variable and see if it's just a matter of it's not loading in fast enough, and then I'm probably gonna peace out. Okay, print. Just for 15 minutes though, no worries. I understand. Continue. Yeah, it's being printed to true. So it is simply a matter of this is not... Because it's being printed as true. So it's just not being set here for whatever reason properly. I know we call deferred it into setup, but maybe we have to do something like, hey, in here, player stats dot trapped space unlocked equals saver and loader dot custom data dot trapped space unlocked. Yeah, because it is true. I was like, okay, it should be saving itself. And then in here we go player. Like maybe we just do it in here instead of the player. Player stats dot. There's gonna be a couple that we need. Trap space active and the time. So trapped space active equals saver and loader dot custom data dot trapped space active. Honestly, I can probably save time by not writing that out. Last one is time. Time for trapped space. Let's make sure we get that one in here. Let's see if this fixes it, and then I'm out. Debugging for the win. For the win. Out of 8, I see your dino in here. Hello. Also sushi. No one can hide from me. Okay, continue. So once again, yeah, okay. So, okay, none of this matters. I'm actually not even going to call anything in here. And I'm going to say, hey. Hack trapped space. Hack trapped space load. I'm going to set this to 0.05, auto start, one shot, timeout, into the player gun, and it's going to have, or it's just going to call setup. Yep, we're just going to call setup. I mean, if it's not loading in fast enough and Call to Fur doesn't put it at the end of the tree like it should, then I just don't know what to do. Soul Ninja Studio, what's up? Debugging stuff is so time consuming, but the dopamine rush when you fix something that was broken, very true. Hey, look, it's actually working. Yeah, and then it's off. And it resets my damage properly. It works. All I had to do is add in a stupid hack timer because I don't code properly. Okay, everyone, I'm taking my break to make breakfast. Sorry, Soul Ninja Studio. Joined at the wrong time. I'll be back in 15. Flames, thank you for the raid. 8 minutes ago. I hope you're still poking around. You're probably gonna go get food. Or you probably already have. Sorry, you raided me on my break. My bad. No more dino. It was fun while it lasted. Tetra, hey, thank you for the water, Tetra. Alright. Get out of here, Pomotroid. Don't dehydrate there. I have 0, but I've only been streaming for 3 hours. It's not bad. It's not bad. Take another sip for you. Good evening to you, master. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chatty, I'm in a city map, but you died. In what game? Okay. So we fixed this. The sword is 100% working. Okay, come on. Work with me, hair. It is what it is. Okay. Next up is time to do the laser beam when we right click. So how am I going to do the laser beam? The idea that I had is it's just... I could just make it shoot out a bunch of quote-unquote special bullets that create a beam. Yeah. That's honestly, that's probably what we got to do. So let me go and make the bullet. So let's go trapped. Okay, hello. In res. Trapped space bullet. Let's try this again. Trapped space player bullet. Player bullet trap space. Naming conventions for the win. I just saw these, I'm in a couple Discords. These people were talking about how, Pirate Software, they say it's not as simple as going and making games. I'm gonna respond to them later, but, they're talking about how, oh yeah, just go make games. Like, I don't really like that advice. I think it's kind of ignoring the fact that Thor has a bunch of background in game design. I have a couple problems with that. First off, he's making it in Game Maker, which Thor had no experience in Game Maker. Like that's he would if he did, it would have been messing around just like everyone else. It's not like he's using a professional program that he learned at Blizzard. Like Blizzard doesn't use Game Maker. Second thing is, you absolutely can just go make games. I wholeheartedly disagree with the fact that he's a special case scenario, and it's not that easy. I went from not knowing Godot to making the base bare-bone projects for the entire Feathered Serpent in 2 weeks, going probably 4 hours a day. In my free time at a factory, I would, in the 30-second intervals that I would have breaks before a part made it to me, I would write down game ideas on pieces of paper, and I have hundreds of board game, card game, and video game ideas. So it's definitely not the fact that, oh, and they said it's because he has so much free time and he has so much extra time. Also not true. I'm not amazing at all. I'm just saying people were like, I don't like Thor's advice, and I'm like, no, his advice still stands 100%. You can... It's just a choice. Granted, you're going to be much slower if you can't do it full time, but that's fine. It took me 1.5 years to make that card game, but I still made it. That's what he's saying. He's like, just start. Just go do it. You don't have to wait. Okay, so let me open up this bullet here. So we are going to create... Oh. I did not realize that we're creating the effect over here. Let me go trapped space bullet effect. I'm probably going to be duplicating this trapped space beam effect is what we're going to call it. Let's duplicate. And I do a beam with my Crowsworn ability, or my Crowsworn bullet. So maybe I'll just replicate it in the same way. Beam effect. But it's not really going to be quote-unquote a beam. It's going to be bullets that look like a beam. Well, opinions may differ. Oh, sure. And I thought you were amazing. It's opinions, but I mean, if I want someone who, because that's so his advice is just go make games, and if you're like, I don't think that applies to me, you're okay. How's that a helpful opinion? So your opinion is you can't make games? Not yours, but I'm saying like the opinion who may differ. It's like, okay, like, where does that get you in life? It means you're not gonna make a game. Why not hold the opinion that you can? Oh, your opinion of you are not amazing may differ. Oh. You're so kind, Tetra. Thank you. Patrick, okay. Oh, were you listening to me, Patrick, about the bullet? That's how that's how I would handle beams, because I don't want the beams to go through walls, but so it'll still look like a beam, but at its core, it's essentially going to be a bullet. But hey, yeah, that's right. Thank you. That's very kind. So instead of the particles going up here, I am going to create a new particle here. You think Thor helps a lot of people to follow their dream, but they stumble into something that is dream wrecking if you notice how much you have to put into it. Oh. Yeah. I mean, I get what you're saying for sure. People probably don't realize how hard it is to make a game, and then they have this whole grand idea in their head, and then they're like, oh shoot, like my expectation is not going to meet reality. I get what you're saying 100% there, yeah. Which I think is why I'm pretty sure he and many other people just encourage people to make small games too. Yeah. Still a little behind, so sorry for your action speed. No, Patrick, you're fine. Okay, so we made this unique. Let's switch up these particles to look like a beam. So they aren't going to be having this gravity thing because it's a beam. They're not going to have any initial velocity either. They're only going to have... Ooh, that looks so cool. Ooh. They're only going to have a box shape here. And it is going to probably be 16. And we'll make the amount 16. As you can see here, we'll be creating the beam or whatever. And it will... Wow, that's so cool, actually. It'll fade away like that. And you'll be beaming people. So if I also look at the Crowsworn, player bullet Crowsworn, I have particles. I think they're a one-shot. Yes. But how big are the particles? 8 by 3. Okay, interesting. So I should probably aim to replicate that. Let's go 8 by 3. What is 8 by 1 maybe? 12. Also, this is just on the bullet, which is interesting. So the bullet itself, if I'm looking at the hitbox here. Interesting. Interesting. So give me player bullet crowsworn. Let me duplicate this and we'll go player trapped space beam. Duplicate. So let's go ahead and create the beam here. Player trapped space beam. We'll rename it here. Player trapped space beam. And we will take that effect that we just made. Hold on, I gotta close out of some of these tabs. So this one right here, we'll copy. Or let's have it create this so that the bullet can still hit something, but then it looks like the beam fades away like this, because that's really cool. Does a lifetime change this? Whoa, it does. Okay, keep it at 2. Trapped space. Oh, and this is trapped space beam effect. So let's rename this so that we don't get confused. It is going to need its own script. Just a tiny little script here where we give it 3 seconds. And we say it's 1 shot. We'll close out of it now. What does that redeem do? Oh, am I missing messages? Maybe tall. I don't see where maybe tall was talking. That reminds me of a nuke. It says Chatty's Gaming on YouTube. Interesting. Okay, let's putting points towards goal. Outside, I guess. Okay, player trapped space beam. So it's gonna look, or we're gonna have the same exact collider shape as Crowsworn. Okay, so let's give it its own script here. We will layer on the effect of the player trapped space beam effect. So I think it's just called trapped space beam effect. We'll copy that, put it in here instead of the crow trail. And then crow hit is just going to be trapped space bullet boom. Is it just boom effect? Explode? That's what it's called, explode. And then this is good. Okay, so there's that. So now in the player, when he goes to special, so we have to give him the new bullet for the special actually. So we say, hey, constant player bullet, I'll call it player beam trapped space. Oh no, the music. Trapped space beam. We'll copy it, paste it in here. Player trapped space beam. Okay. Now we can set the special. Hold on, let me get new music. We can set the special to be this the beam. So like when we come down here and we pick it up, this is where we're adjusting the special. We say, hey, in trapped space, the current special will be player beam trapped space. And this will effectively change the burst. We also have to change that when we load into the game here. So right here towards the bottom. How is this upbeat? This is just like heavy metal drums and guitar. Okay, trap space. If it's unlocked, the current special is player beam trapped space. Next thing we gotta do here is, let me look at fire special. So if we fire the special, let me go to that function here. Because it randomly adjusts like where it's aimed at. I'm trying to see where I changed that. Oh, fire. Oh, this is fire special, and this is fire. Oh, and this is just fire burst, and burst. Oh, it's adjusted by spread. So if I just change the spread. Oh, hear me out. Oh, just kidding. I gotta create a whole new function, legitimately. So this is gonna be function fire beam. Sorry for the wall of text, and I don't know if I could deliver what I wanted. Tetra, I feel like I'm either getting half the conversation or you're communicating in two different chats. Because I don't see a wall of text. Or the wall of chat was not delivered. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I don't know if my thing just isn't loading. I gotta like reload it, I guess. Oh, there it is. Oh, okay. I see it now. Just to add to the Thor topic, I met two people from the Thor community, never made a game. Both are artists, and I entered a game jam with them. You did all the programming, they did the art. We made it to number 6 out of 100. That's freaking dope. And they both were like, how amazing are you, Tetra? And I was like, maybe you should be able to do that yourself. But they said that's so much to know and do. They don't know if they'll ever be able to. See people succeed in game dev. It looks easy from something. Oh, easy from outside, I guess. Oh, okay. It looks easy from outside, I guess. If you see people succeeding in game. Yeah, no, it's definitely hard. Oh, it's the hardest thing ever. Yeah. Even myself, like, yeah. You think, but that's like with everything. People think that painting something is easy. And so people really undervalue artists' paintings. Like, artists are criminally underrated because people just don't realize how hard it is. And then when they actually have to draw something for themselves, like, whoa, wait, that takes you 4 hours or whatever to draw that little thing. They're like, really? Like, I feel like that's true in everything. It's always harder from, or it always seems easier from the outside than it is on the inside. And you don't really gain an appreciation of it until you know, you do it. But if you're on the inside, the process, it's very try and error, reworking, thinking through, getting everything hooked together. Tetra, can you send me the game from the game jam? That sounds dope. You got number 6? That's so cool. Okay, so fire beam here is going to be variable special equals utils this. I guess all of this still applies. That being said, if the fire rate is greater than or equal to 10, I'm gonna do this. And yeah, we're gonna set the ammo down as well. Okay, hold on. The new time is going to be 5 seconds. The wait time is the new time. Okay, so yeah, when you do the beam, it's gonna go for 5 seconds, and ammo is gonna be minus equals 10. And then we'll play a sound. The sound of the beam. Sound effects play. Hold on. I just gotta say player or trapped space beam, I believe is what it's called. Trapped space beam, yes. Back to the player. And it will not be at a random range. It's always gonna be at 1. Okay. Okay, so it's gonna fire the beam. I got to create 2 things. We've got to call this function beam stream, because this is going to be called like every 0.5 seconds. So that's what this is going to be. But firing the beam, we're going to do this. And then I got to create a new timer, because the player does not have enough timers. This is going to be trapped space beam timer. Timeout. Perfect. Okay, back up to beam stream. Thank you. So in Firebeam, we're going to go $trapped space beam dot start. And this is going to be 5 seconds, and it is a one shot. And then the actual timer to fire anything else also is 5 seconds. Okay. Beam stream. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Yeah. In this 5-second timer, we'll reset the beam stream. Sorry, this needs to be 0.05. And it's one shot. Hold on, I gotta think through this. We're gonna go beam stream. Hold on, beam stream equals true. Let me go and create that Boolean variable up here. Variable beam stream is going to equal false. At the very bottom here, we're gonna say, hey, if beam stream is equal to true, then we'll just go, hey, $trapped space beam dot wait time equals 0.5 or 0.5, and then $trapped space beam dot start. And then that's only if it's equal to true, and we'll call beam stream. So it'll be shooting out that constant stream. Also, sorry, I was ignoring chat. If you're there are and yes, you have a PM from me. Oh, okay, let's go. Buggy somewhat. Dude, I love it. Even my game is still buggy. 72 hours too. That's a crazy amount of time. Now I just have to figure out how to look at personal messages. There it is. Oh, what? And you did the artwork? Or no, they did the artwork, you did the programming? HTML. Is this made in Godot? This game was made by... Wow, that's just true. You're a mage who got caught by a dragon. You have to defend his lair. Gather the firm so he gets more and more money. You can spend the money to build an environment and hire minions who make your job easier. Defend the dragon in countless waves as enemies. Unlock all his hidden words he has to offer you. Good luck. Okay. Let me, well, let me pull this up on... No. Over here, because I'm logged in. And then I can follow. And I can star this. Okay, once I'm done cooking on stream, I can play it. It's made with Unity. That's cool. Your green screen is smudging. Smudging the screen right here. It's because the light shines through. How's everything on my side? Good. Oh, sorry, Lysios. You said the save and load system is driving you crazy. Why such a basic function can be so complex to implement? Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Link it. Oh, okay, Patrick. I'll link it if any of you would like to check out the game. Enjoy it, Patrick. Yeah, no worries, of course. All right, let's put this up here. Beam is true. When the... Where's the other timer that gets set? Hey, Thetra, thank you for the community sub. Thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Game Object. Investing in an advertisement. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. I appreciate that. It plays like really nice music, but it always gets drowned out. This is fine. I love that emote so much. Steal it. How do I steal an emote? Whoa, I just clicked on it. I'm looking at all the other emotes. Deleted. Bong. The bongos dance. Cozy bonk. The coding one is so cool. It's the bongos, but there's code going. That's so cool. Yeah, that's like my favorite one. Oh my goodness. Okay, beam stream. In the beam stream, we're setting the fire bullet timer. So we go fire bullet timer. Uh-oh. I just want it when it times out. Filter method, fire bullet timer. What? There's not a normal fire bullet timer? What? How do I handle that? That's crazy. Uh-oh. Okay, well, time to figure out how I handle this. I have no idea how I handle this. You need a job, coder? Thank you. Focus, focus. Dang, yeah, that coding one is sick. I like the pew pew too. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so how do I go about checking the time on the timer? Because I'm sure that yeah. Okay, so this is how I handle it. If the time left is equal to 0. So now what I have to do is go down to the very bottom and I say, if the time left is 0, guess what? Beam stream is false. Oh, I need to put an if. I was like, what do you mean? What's up, man? Just working on my game right now. Okay, so I think I actually should have... Oh, no. I'm working on a laser beam right now. We're very close to testing it out. I just need to check to make sure when we right-click to special now. So special. So we go past all of these. If input action pressed special. Ooh, look at that line right there. Look at that line. It's pretty big. Yeah, you can actually go... so I have a Steam page that will show you the trailer. Need a job coder. But I also have a demo you can play for absolutely free. Recently updated, like a couple weeks ago. If you'd like to see what the game looks like, just a brief, really tiny sneak peek. Because you can watch the trailer on the Steam page and other places. But it's a 2D action platformer roguelike. And it features endless replayability and a combat system very similar to The Binding of Isaac. And it's filled with dinosaurs. And I've had people already put well over 30 hours into just the demo. Oh, jump scared you. So yeah. Anyways, so let me do. Okay, if we special, if the bow unlocked is true, I gotta add in another false here. And player stats dot trapped space unlocked is false. Okay, so let me find the else statement attached to this. Else, if torment is this, do this. Else, if this is this, do this. Else, if player stats do this. Okay, else. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. But this is the else statement attached to it. So I could do this and just put it on here. I think this is it. We call it else if. We can do an elif statement. Let me scroll up here. No. This is where we put the elif statement. Okay. So many ifs. Laser. Dang, yeah, I need better emotes. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna check else if player stats dot trapped space unlocked is true. I actually don't think I can do it this way, yeah, because of the way I set it up in here. Else, if the shark is unlocked, do all of this. Otherwise, yeah, I have to do it in this weird. This is so bad, but there's a remnant from 3 years ago that I don't feel like refactoring right now. If player stats dot ammo is greater than or equal to 10, then we tell this to fire beam. So we'll fire the beam. Otherwise, reload. Okay. All right, sounds like a plan. Let's see if it's not gonna work. There's always a couple iterations we go through, but let's see how it's looking. Understand. Continue. Oh, this is my sword. Which I never did figure out. Hold on, there's actually one bug with the sword that I would like to figure out really quick.
And that is why it is not adjusting its sound. And we can fix that super easy in the player trapped space sword slash. Check out how easy this is. Get rid of this and we say, hey, if player stats dot trapped space active, if it's equal to true, then we're doing this. And then let's go back into player stats sword slash. Or no, let's go back into the let's go back into the player. There's one weird thing we do in the player that's not gonna make sense anymore. In the sword slash behavior or function, I check to see. Oh, if trap space active is true, slash.active is true, this does not matter anymore. Okay. Let's click play. Oi! Hello, Sockhouse. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Alright, the sword should now have, like, lightsaber-y sounds. And, should create more particles. It's a Game Jam game, Alistios, made in 72 hours, right? Freaking dope. Okay. Continue. It's creating the particles, and they're not destroying themselves, and they're creating at the wrong position. But you can hear it has that extra sound. Okay. Let me fix those particles. So the first thing is, in the sword slash here, we are creating trapped space particle sword. So trapped space particle sword. So this particle is not deleting itself. Sundown's demo got hard, lol. Yes, yes it did. I saw your QA, thank you. You can blame everyone for always PMing me every day. Hey, your demo's so easy. I'm like, is it now? But the first area should have been the exact same. No, literally people all the time. In fact, when I released the demos, it was Milan. It was like, well, I freaking hope that this one's harder. And I was like,
oh, you do, huh?
yeah, you can blame them. All right, trap particle sword, nice. Needs to die. Its lifetime is 1 second. I'm gonna just give you a timer, honestly. Timer, one shot, auto start, timeout. Oh, that means I have to give you a freaking. Yeah, okay, fine. Give it a script here. Timeout. Connect it. Queue free. Okay. Alright, the particles should be getting rid of themselves now. Now we have to just fix where we spawn those in. So we go trapped space sword slash. And I go, hey, what the freak's going on here? Space particle 1 global position. Are none of these being created correctly? Slash effects. Maybe I just say position, weirdly enough, instead of global position. Because these should be moving or they should be being created wherever the slash is here. Guess we'll do this. Should be fixed. Fingers crossed. And then we can test out the beam. Every time I get the lore items, it hurts bad. What do you mean? Oh, like the had to do the same because Thorny was owning it. Yep.
Totally understand. Yeah, I'm working on my own game for about 3 weeks now. And the past week was a toll on me coding for 15 to 20 hours per day. Yeah. Yeah, you know that feeling of burnout? It's crazy. When there's an impending baby, it just disappears. I'm just kidding. I still get burnt out, but it definitely, the motivation helps. The baby motivation is like it's almost an infinite source of motivation. The necklace and the toy. What do you mean it hurts? Like emotionally? You're taking emotional damage, or you just don't understand the items, like because they don't have their descriptions. So this is bugging me, because these are not, like, they're position 2Ds, but for whatever reason they're like not, like they should inherit from this position here. Global position, that's what it was before. We're creating /FX at this global position. This global position, like, I've never run into this issue like this, because it wasn't working with the global either. Maybe tall. I think if early players are doing really well and enjoying themselves, that they should just be considered some of the top players in the game. It being easy for them isn't always a problem. Those types of players need other challenges included in the game. Yeah. You get health from one, I think. Yep. Yes, it does, Alistios. So the toy does 2.5 damage and the necklace gives health. They do stuff, yeah. They actually do stuff. The necklace gives you health and the toy gives you damage. I just didn't, yeah, I just didn't, I want to go in and change it. So just the first time you pick them up, it says that, and then the second time it's different. But, yeah, I agree with you, maybe tall. I actually made it so that, I mean, the first area is completely the same. Like, skill level. I just made it so that if you want to, like, once you beat the first area in the demo and you want to extend it out past that, that's what I made more difficult. So, like, this, the base demo, the base first area is still the same difficulty. You're purposely not taking them? Oh! Oops. Yeah. Actually, for reference, if you're ever curious about what an item does literally, right here in my current items tab, I list out every item and what they do. And I believe I have Toy Dino in here and all that stuff. If I scroll up, they're in alphabetical order for now. So QRST. Toy Dino plus 1.5 damage right there. And then the wife's necklace, W, right here. Wife's necklace, I'm covering it up. Plus 2 HP. But this also isn't updated for the newest demo. There's like 4 items that are new that I need to put in, but I'm super lazy. Not super lazy, I just am not, I don't want to be bothered with it. Why are you creating up there? Why am I still at 7? Uh-oh, that's not good. So that's bugged out. But also these particles are bugged out, but that's besides the point. Why? like I'm creating this. I feel like if I move this, yeah, it should move the particles. So, like the position of the particles is, it's 3 -10, and then if I move this, they're still 3 -10, but their global position what? Yeah, the global position on them should be updating. Oh, brother. Okay. Thinking. The thing, maybe it's also the thing I struggle with, is failing to understand what it's like on a first playthrough. Gamers are rewarded for knowledge in these types of games, and the dev, who literally has all the knowledge of the inner workings, completely skips that learning process. That's why when I ask people to play my game, I'm only really concerned with game-breaking bugs, so visual bugs and stuff like that. Like, it's good to know, but like, if something actually broke the game, and what the first 10 minutes of playing my game felt like. Those are like the most valuable things for me. I honestly would take the first 10 minutes of how my game feels versus any game-breaking bug in method of like what is most valuable to me. It's like I always put new people in, and I watch how they play my game, and I look at things that they do, and I think I've gotten it to a good point, but maybe I'll play it for the first time later today. Play the itch.io version, that's all I'm gonna say, because the Steam one still isn't updated. And if you do, I mean, let me know what your first impressions are. What do I do at position 1, huh? Huh? What do I do there, huh? Okay, space particle. Maybe I can actually just do this? Would that work? You just downloaded it? Oh, let's go. Uh-oh. Okay, continue. Did not like that. Dot position. This is just, it's gotta be... Maybe I need to do this in like a FX or function /FX/FX. I swear if this fixes it, I'm gonna have a bone to pick with Godot. We've already had 2 things today that just we've had to hack around like this, and then it works, but it's just like, why? Why not just make life easy? Okay. Global position. Give me this. All right. And then obviously I'm going to double check like why it's not resetting the damage properly. It is properly creating the particles, right? Wow. Such a dumb little hack. Fair enough, I guess. There it is. Okay, and it put me down at 3.5. How was I at 7 before? I had taken damage. I need to figure out why that one time it bugged out, because that is a game-breaking bug. Took damage, killed this. Was it because I was in the air? Okay. It might have been because I was in the air. Made a grilled cheese? That sounds so good. I understand. Continue. Ah, put me back at 7. Do we all see that? Ugh. This is so frustrating. Why you do this to me, game? You piece of crap. Okay, so back into the player. I know where the code is. I wrote it down because it's a freaking problematic code. 1587. It's in here. Okay, 1587. Is this not the right 1587? Oh no, it is here. Okay. Yeah, right here. So jumping. We're setting the damage. Player sets that damage equals base damage. Oh my gosh. I have to say... Jumping and falling updates your damage counter? What do you mean? No, yeah, I know. It has to because of the skill tree. Where... Yep. Yeah, because I have the skill tree where, like, if I'm in the air... So it's checking if I'm in the air, my damage increases versus when I'm on the ground. Also, Sushi, you are a very smart individual. You figured out all the different ways and instances and scenarios in which I save my game. Just got an ad for UPS after a storm. They know. Oh no. Okay. If was an air and it is on floor, let me check if player stats dot trapped space active is true or is false. Then update the damage normally. So we're going to do the same thing here. And then we say, so it's normal if it's set to false. If it's set to true, if player stats of traps per active is true. Hold on. If I was on the floor, now I'm not on the floor. If I am on the floor, if I wasn't there and now I'm on the floor, this sucks.
I just find out because they break my code and I need to make sure they don't overwrite my stuff when they update. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I love your little mod menu, Sushi. It's so sick. Okay. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Dominic! Dominic! Welcome! Oh, I have a gross green smoothie I can drink for breakfast, but I don't want to. Okay, so no, I am doing the right thing. I just have to think through the logic here. So this doubles my damage, but it only doubles it when I'm on the ground. Like this trapped space active, okay? So, when I'm on the ground, which is right here, so if I was in the air and now I'm on the floor, or no, I mean, none of this should matter. So if I was on the floor and now I'm not, so if I've jumped and this is false, we just do things normally. If it's true, then I say, hey, base damage equals player stats dot damage minus player stats dot... Oh, hold on. I don't need this if statement. Yes, I'm already keeping track of a variable here. It's called player stats dot trapped space base. Trapped space base is set to 0 if I'm not active, and it's set to the player's damage if it is active. So the base damage, so player stats damage equals base damage minus player stats dot, and this shouldn't matter if it's set to 0 and it's already done it. But yeah, I guess just the setting the stat of what base damage is right here. This is what's important. So actually, I don't even need to mess with this up here. Only time I even mess with base damage is right here. Base damage equals player stats dot damage. Hold on. Drink Coke. Stockhouse, thank you. We Devin. Chugging that soda like it's nothing. Yep. Godot grind gang. Let's go. Okay, sorry. I figured it out. And I'm going to double check. The only place we set base damage. Oh, there might be more. If I was in the air and now I'm on the floor, I'm setting my normal damage to base damage. Right here I set base damage. And if I'm not on the floor, player stats dot damage minus equals player stats dot air damage. Minus player stats dot trapped space base. Wait, if I'm not on the floor? Hold on, I'm so confused. Wait, this is so scuffed actually. Why is my code like this? Why do I do this to myself? If I'm not on the floor, so if I'm in the air, my base damage is player stats dot damage minus player stats dot air damage minus player stats dot trap space base. That's actually fine. Okay. This code actually still works. If I jump in the air, right here, base damage equals player stats dot damage minus player stats dot trapped space base. Should work. Shouldn't mess up. I'm prepared emotionally and mentally for if it does mess up. Continue. And it's breaking my game significantly. All right. So what's going on here? If I was on the floor and now I'm not on the floor, my base damage is player stats dot damage minus player stats dot trapped space base. Fair enough. I have a second one here. Oh, when I pick up an item. Okay, so what's wrong with this? If I was on the floor and now I'm not on the floor, base damage equals player stats dot damage minus player stats dot trapped space base. Do I have to plus it in here? If I wasn't there and now I'm on the floor, I have to fix my base damage. Okay, so when I fix my base damage, it's equal to this, but then also whatever trapped space base is. So yeah, I actually do have to go plus trapped space base. Wow, this is some of the most spaghetti noodle code I've ever seen in my life. Floor gang? I don't know what that means. What do you mean? Okay. I'm now at 10.5 and I should not be at 10.5. Oh, okay. Well, isn't this just lovely? Floor gang. I don't know what it means. No, I'm at 7. We're almost there. I feel like we're getting close to cracking the code. So, player stats dot base damage equals player stats dot damage minus player stats dot trapped space base. And then if I'm in the air, I equal base damage. Yeah, maybe it's not that. But it wasn't working this other way? I'm so confused. I understand. Continue. Ah, see, I just dropped. Because I was in the air. If I was in the air and now I'm on the floor, player stats damage equals base damage. And then I say if player stats dot trapped space active is true, then I say, hold on. We're gonna do some jankiness here. I don't see how this is gonna affect things, but let's see. I'm at 10.5. How? I think it's gotta be I think I know what's up. It's because we have a timer that's waiting. Oh. Yeah, it's because we have a timer that's waiting. Okay, so hold on, actually. I can get rid of this code here. There's an easier way to do it. The way that we do it is... Ugh. I have to like set... Okay, this code works. The problem is that it needs to be stuttered. Try printing down the issue like always. No, I know exactly what the issue is. Is that using a shader? No, it's using particles. And then it's using a gradient. Oh, no. The changing color of the sword. Yeah, it is. Using a shader. To change the colors. Okay, no. But this is the problem. There is a 0.5 second timer when loading in the game that then updates the sword on whether or not it's doubling the damage. But this is minusing this before it actually can get set properly. So I have to do something like this. I have to go base damage and I have to import a timer into here. Oh my gosh. This is the worst. And the timer is trapped space hack. Please help. And it is going to be 0.05 one-shot auto start. Watch this fix the whole thing. Because we do this same stupid hack to fix the loading, we have to do it to fix the base damage. Oh my gosh. I understand. Continue. Wait, did I set it to auto go? I did. And is that 0.5? What if I do at 0.6? Is the delay I suggested a while back? I don't remember. It might have been. If it means I can blame it on you, let's do it. Hacked trap space load is 0.05. So what if I set this to 0.1, huh? I'll take the blame. Blackie Jesus 33, hello. I see your dino. Okay, still not working, huh? What about now? It's all a matter of timings here. Interesting. You just haven't checked if the timer went off. No, I know. I mean, I know it's going off. I just. Let's try that. Music be funky. Oh, sorry, it is a little louder than usual. I understand. Continue. Fine. Print. Sushi print code. Patrick, freaking 4 hours cooking. Just today. 4 hours yesterday. Patrick, whole day to cook on your item. My goodness. Yeah, it is running it. So it's minus equals 0. Okay, well, either way, let me get rid of this then, because it's clearly not going to fix the code. Delete the node. Okay. Going back up to this crap. If I'm not on the floor. So the problem is with trapped space base. Actually, I think is what's going on. So if I go into the player, trapped space base. You know what we have to do actually? That I bet can just fix this. We go, because we're emitting a signal when we're done. I could actually just do this. New damage equals player stats at damage minus player stats at trapped space base. Yeah, this is weird, but this should fix it. So we take that out. We go into our player. I remove this just entirely, the trapped space base code from everything. And then down here on the timeout, I say, hey, if is on floor. Now, you know what I do? I just say, hey, trapped space hack is true. I create a new Boolean. Oh my gosh. The lore 6, the spaghetti that's going on right now. Trapped space hack is false. When we set it to true, if I was in the air and now I'm on the floor, if trapped space hack is equal to true, then adjust the damage. This is Patrick's item, yes. Patrick. And this is only half of his item. Don't even get me started on the beam. I understand, continue. It's at 7. That's the number it's supposed to be at. Crap. I didn't get it properly tested out. I need to be in the air, not on the ground, taking damage. I understand, continue. I'm at 7. It did not successfully update me back. Oh, and then I'd say, hey, trapped space hack equals false. But yeah, hey, on the bottom here, trapped space hack is true. How did it fix last time then? Oh my gosh. Oh my, you know what this means actually? There's one last variable that I need to port over actually. It is in the player gun. We can't set the base here to 0. We have to set that to 0 once we finish setting the damage back to normal. That makes sense. Once we set it, then we set it to 0. Okay, 50th time is the charm. Hackiest code you will see all day. All right, I understand, continue. I'm still at 7. It did not properly update. Is it running this? Did I fix this? I guess before I run this, let me check Control Shift F, player stats dot trapped space base. I set it to 0 in the game over menu, and I set it to 0 in the player. That's it. I understand, continue. Oh, so it's not running this code at all. If trapped space hack is true. Oh, because I put it on the beam? Oh my gosh, this is just me messing up here. If the value is false, then trapped space hack is true. Play. As soon as we test this out, we can test out the laser beam and then start debugging the laser beam. Please. It would be so dope if the laser beam just worked. It just... Oh man, don't get my hopes up. Adjusted, it fixed itself. Let's go. Loads in correctly, it fixes itself correctly. Dope. Now that it is finally fixed. Let us restart and test out the laser beam. Finally, Patrick, finally. So we pick up the crossbow. We come over here. Pick up this trapped square. So there's the normal shots. Oh, I need to unlock the right click. Hold on. Ah, crap. I gotta cheat myself blood gems. I have to go back in and stick in my debug button. Hold on. I gotta remember to... If I ever do another update, though, I gotta make sure to take this out. Play. Wow, cheater? Absolutely. I understand. Continue. So now there's a check you can use in your cheat codes that enables them in debug mode. So you don't have to take them out all the time. There is a check? What's the check? Hold on. Okay, so I made it so I can special. That's the only thing that mattered. We'll take the crossbow. Pick this up, Patrick. Normal shot. Patrick, fetch! Your item's crazy? Whoa! There it is. I mean, obviously we're gonna fix it, but like, holy crap. It costs 10 ammo, Patrick. Can I keep it? No, I'm not gonna keep it like that, Patrick. Oh my gosh. Patrick, that's crazy. Let's just see if it shreds things. Like I think it is going to. Oh my gosh, Patrick. And it slows down the game so much. And I have a nice computer, so it's gonna absolutely freeze everyone else's computer. My computer, just to put in an example, I can run this program, and I'm dual streaming, but it's not like I'm putting the stream into 2 places. I'm literally just streaming 2 separate streams. That's a lot to put on a computer. And so, anyways, yeah. Long story short, I have a nice computer, but holy crap, Patrick, that's crazy. Right out the gates, we got to set this to like 0.1. Maybe even less than that. Maybe 0.5 even. Second off, we got a ton of errors here in the debugger. Animation process, animate FX. So invalid method call, animate FX at trapped space beam. In the animation player, trapped play. Okay, come on. Trapped space beam. Is there something weird going on? Animate player. Invalid method call animate FX. Animate FX. In player trapped space beam. In fire. Oh. I'll be honest, you're probably not gonna have an animation here. Remove. Yeah, let's remove both of these. Save. You in my process, you're creating FX at global position. In the process? Heck no, you're not. Give me a timer. We're gonna go beam effect. It's gonna set to auto start. We're gonna give it a wait time of 0.1. You're not running every frame. Get the freak out of here. Heck no. Yeah, let's do this. Let me get rid of that. Let me do this. And then even in the beam effect itself, it needs to be less particles. Let's set it to 8, because otherwise it's just going to slow the game down. As long as when you export, you choose release build and not debug. Okay. All right, Patrick, let's see how it looks updated here. It shouldn't freeze. It should still look okay. It might even look better. And it does it for 5 seconds. What the heck? Okay, I need to... So something's going wrong here. In the bullet, beam effect, 0.1. Oh, it only times out 1 time. And it's a 1-shot. That's my bad. Try it again. Howdy, Sundown. Hey chat, how are the Dinosaurs today? They're good. Dinosaurs. Working on a beam, laser beam weapon. Right, it moves so slow. I think that's another problem. So in the player, I guess, yeah, we need to adjust special speed. Okay, so we have to set that in our trapped space. Lucky for me, it seems like it's working perfectly fine, though. Like, there wasn't a lot of bugs. It's just slight tweaks here and there. Okay, so I have to set the special speed to, like, 300 or something. Honestly, what is... If I Control-Shift-F bullet speed? What is that? 150? Okay. Yeah, let's do special speed 300. And then when we load in the game, I also have to set it to that. Right here. Oh, sorry, right in here. Okay. One more time, Patrick. The beam should be moving a lot faster. Maybe looking more like a beam. Patrick, there it is. It looks kind of sick. I'm thinking maybe the beam effect here should be 0.5. Let's try it one more time. Okay, the beam seems pretty cracked, Patrick. I'm gonna see how if it just melts the boss. But is that looking good, Patrick? Are we good on the beam? Is that kind of what you had in mind? Or no? Yeah. Okay. This is a crazy item. The sword's crazy cool. The regular shots are cool. The beam's just disgusting. Oh my goodness. I gotta adjust the beam's damage 1,000,000%. I bet this just shreds the boss. Oh my gosh, it's too good. So it looks laggy, but I actually think that that's because of my beam effect. So if I were to like Control Z this and do this, get rid of beam effect entirely, I am curious as to how it would look. Like if it would still look kind of messed up. All right, let's test it out. Whoa. Yeah, see, so now it doesn't look like it's messing up. Oh, but it is lagging out my game. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah.
Can't have it doing that. Yeah, just towards the end there, it really struggles. Let me pause it right when it's struggling, and let me see. Trapped space beam effect. There's because there's so many of these effects being created. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Okay, yeah, so actually probably the only way to do this is going to be to put this in on a beam effect timeout. It's just, yeah. Beam effect timer. Yeah, this is the only way to save the frame rate. And then even then on the trap space beam effect here, I mean, it takes how long to destroy itself? 3 seconds. Honestly, we got to put that at 2. Yeah. I just can't have that being alive for that long. And then the amount, honestly, 4. I like how cool it looks when it's all smooth looking, but like just for the sake of game performance, we gotta do this. And maybe there's a better way to do this, but... Oh, I don't set the beam. I was like, why am I not seeing... It's an auto start, okay. Okay, I understand, continue. It's kinda cool. There's gotta be some way, like in the effect here. Like I know I put it down to 4, but like if I put it up to 6 and I make the X, I pull it in a little tighter maybe to like an 8. Or maybe I can keep it as a 4 if I just pull it in tighter. I'm just trying to get a more solid looking beam. I actually made it a less solid looking beam. What if I did... Oh, but does that have more to do with the timer? Probably. Oh, so you know what the best way to handle this actually would probably be to make this wider. So that way you don't see those in-between moments. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. Yes, if I understand, continue. Yeah, the wider we make it, the more it fills out. So yeah, let's set this to 20. Back, you just went to the park. Nice, check out this laser beam, Chadius.
Weird. So we increased it and it actually got worse. That is super weird. What was it at before? 16? I think 16 was the most consistent stream. Yo, that is cool. I do agree it is a very cool item. Alright, let's go melt the boss and see how much we have to nerf this item by. I mean, other than the fact that it actually laser beams everything else. Hold on. It should minus ammo. Oh, it does. And I can't shoot while I'm... Okay, interesting. Let's go over here. Everyone ready to watch the boss just melt? I press it one time and it takes him from full HP to none. Oh my goodness. Okay, we definitely got to nerf the laser beam. We got to nerf that for sure. By the way, clipped. That's a very clippable moment, Fox Hollow. You just clip it. This is definitely going to get attention on a short. Are you kidding me? If you do this, it's less like a laser beam. If you're moving around a lot. Oh no! No, the tiny baby dino. Okay. Yeah, let's nerf this for sure. Trapped space beam. So in its ready function. Okay. Sorry, function ready. I'm actually going to say, hey, call deferred. Nerf, please. In the function nerf, please. We're going to say, hey, $sign hitbox dot damage equals hitbox dot damage times 0.1. I think that still is going to be pretty busted. So it's now each bullet is only a 10th. We've essentially nerfed it by 90%. You work on this item more than 10 hours. Yeah, Patrick, frick. Well, you're welcome. You deserve it, honestly. Thank you for playing and enjoying the game so much, Patrick. I just can't wait for you to play the full game. That's a little more doable. That's better for sure. Still does damage. Okay, so if I restart, yeah, that's feels very good. We'll revive. Let's see how that beam goes against enemies now that I've nerfed it. And the sword, yeah, the sword is pretty sick too. And we got that working. Dang, Patrick, I'm glad that you love it. I hope it was worth it. It's a very cool item. It's cool to have it in my game. Let me switch to the alternate tab here. Necklace, thank you for the 2 HP. Whoa, it's so slow. Oh, because I probably don't set it to the right speed. Yeah, it's pretty good. I should set it to the right speed. Also in the... Okay, hold on. Couple things that I want to do. First, player. Engine time scale equals 1. We're just going to put this in our game over menu. Yep. And then we are going to... So that fixes this, the bug where your game's permanently slowed. Then in the player here... When he picks up, hello player. When he picks up trapped space, this is wrong. It's in the bullet. Special speed. Okay. Particle effects straight from Powder Game. What's up, Sphinx King? We just finished, one of the crazier items in my game. I understand. Continue. No. Yeah, so if you get a lot of damage, the screen ain't switching. Oh, frick. I hate OBS sometimes. There it is. Look at that. Who would have thought in my Aztec Dinosaur game the main character would be able to have this? It's like a flamethrower, but it's plasma, pretty much, honestly. More attack speed? I guess it doesn't affect my special speed, though. But the damage. What a freaking... Does it usually fire like that, or do you have attack speed buffs? This is the normal attack. The other secondary is a beam, and it does pretty reduced damage. It's not... I don't think it's busted. Like, it just does... it's essentially like... I mean, if I do the beam on this enemy right here, like, it still takes a couple seconds for of the beam being on them before they die. And the beam's 10 ammo. But it's just the right click. It's the special unique right click on this item. Melted. Yeah, so you can actually melt stuff down. Hopefully the particles don't slow everyone's games down. It is kind of weird. I mean, it is what it is, but... The beam looks like it takes longer to go through the ammo. Yeah, it just takes 10 anytime you pass the beam, and then I can't do anything else while the beam's active. Feels unlimited, honestly. Oh, yeah, because you can... Maybe it's because you can be reloading. Let me see. No, right there, I had to reload. If I do this, and I do this. Oh yeah, he's like reloading during the beam. I should stop that so that you have to reload after the beam. Because otherwise it really is unlimited. Yeah, good catch, good catch. But even here on the first boss, like, it's not like he just gets insta-deleted. Like, it actually still requires some stuff. But yeah, that's a good catch. So it should not reload while the beam is active. Okay. So if I go... trapped, or hold on. Special here. Or where do I call it? It's like in my, it should be in the beam actually. Fire laser beam. Or what is it called? Trapped space. Yeah, hold on. I gotta go through a couple things. If right here, okay, if trap space unlocked is true, if ammo is greater than or equal to 10, fire beam. Else, if player stats dot fire dot trapped space active. Only if it's equal to false am I gonna let you reload here. Same thing for if I just want to fire normally. So fire just normally, please. Just fire, not fire rock. Fire bullet, right there. Fire bullet. Else, do this, and then reloading's true. If torment unlocked is false, and if player stats dot trapped space active is false, so not during the beam, then you can reload. And then I believe right here. But what is this else? I have to put it in right here too. If player stats dot trapped space active is false, then do this. Oh no, there's actually so many places I have to put this in. Oh, just kidding. Never mind. These are all individual ones. Okay, cool. It should work. Well, how would this look with the golden arrow? It makes your projectiles yellow. I actually haven't set it to work with the golden arrow yet. It would just be, hey, Jumi! Thank you. I think you're the first person, Jumi, to now reach the 3-month mark. You now have a... Also, where's my Prime? Whatever. My overlay. It didn't send anything. Let me look at my debugger here. What the heck? Animation, process animation, invalid, animate FX, fire. So wait, I'm still having this problem at trapped space beam. Why am I having this issue here? I guess I can create a new animation. Is it just saying, oh no, it's capitalized fire? Okay. Hold on, let me delete this. Let me go new, fire. And let me just double check something. Player bullet, just the normal player bullet. Does it still have its? It does. Okay, perfect. Okay, so that should fix the bug that's been happening there. That animatronic has the wrong pixel size? No way. What size is he supposed to be? Is he smaller? Oh, you're right. He has to be smaller. Oh, but then he's going to be so much smaller than everyone else. We go into avatars. Pixel scale 2. Is that what everyone else is? No, he's going to be so much smaller. Can't have you absorb. Oh, thank you for the drink water. I appreciate it. Look at him. Wait, I didn't realize how much smaller he was than every other sprite. What the heck? Wait, there's no way. Are Triceratops really that much bigger than him? Also, but yeah, Jimmy, thank you for the resubscription. I appreciate that. Supporting me from the beginning. One of the first viewers. You got me affiliate. Jumi's the reason that we're here today. Still waiting for the maggot avatar. No. It'd be so tiny. Hold on. I'm tripping. There's no way. This guy? And then if I open up the Triceratops. Oh, don't look at that. If I open up the Triceratops. Is this guy really that much smaller? He looks so big in game. Oh my goodness, he's so much smaller. I can't believe it. Dang. That really does make the freaking Triceratops seem huge. Okay. Dang, okay. Yeah, I guess he's tiny. He's just a small boy. Avatar. What about the Stegosaurus? Is it just Stego? No. Excuse me. Color yellow. See, even the Stegosaurus looks tiny. But he still looks, I don't know, decent sized. Yeah, weird. I don't know. That's really weird. There actually is one last thing I have to do that I forgot. And it's this. So in the trapped space bullet or trapped space sword slash, when you activate it, it is going to get a different sprite. Okay. So we'll say, hey, the different sprite is going to be $sprite.texture equals load trapped space sword slash buff. So we'll copy this, paste it in. Is that a thing? Load. On Control Shift F, load. Player Bullet Tournament, load. Yeah. No, wait, hold on. I don't want preload, I want load. Sprite.texture equals load. Okay, yep, that's it. So when we activate the sword buff, it will also change how the attack looks. But other than that, we're chilling. Okay, 4 hours and 50 minutes to fully implement and finish Patrick's item, and that's not even counting the item that Alistios redeemed. That being said, I would like to get something done today on the beta. Or moving the needle towards the beta. So let's throw on some music. I'm gonna go get my gross breakfast and drink it. It's a nasty green smoothie, and we're gonna... Did I enter it into the Dino Fest? Dinos and robots? No, not yet. Is it too late now? Did I procrastinate it for too long? Uh-oh. F. I'll have to check that. Okay, let me get my green smoothie. Louis does games, TTV. What was that organizing thing? Oh, this? Is the thing every game dev should use. It's just a website, a free website called Trello. Trello.com. And yeah, I've planned out my entire project, and I can click on things, I can set due dates, so you can see how far behind I am, and then I can click on something, and I can set specific things that need to get done, so I can pull everything out, every single part of my game out, create checklists for every item. Yep, and look, I had a document too before I found out about this website, and this website does make things easier, but yeah. And it's cool, this is the best thing. I can put in bugs, and then I can attach labels to them that let me know which area the bug was found in, or what part of the game the bug is in. And then you can attach labels to things that goes off and on. Alistios, thank you for the gifted sub. You didn't gotta do that, Alistios. You know what? Let's make one of your items. Now I feel bad. Let me just go get my breakfast. You didn't have to do that, but thank you. That's awesome. I know, it's super cool. Okay, I'm getting my breakfast. Has to be drunk.
Has to be drunk.
It has to be drunk.
Which I brought you with me. This potion might paralyze me. Made to make sure I get much less.
I gotta drink with him.
Professor. 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 Can you hear me? Professor.
Thank you for the follow.
Louis does games just followed.
It's a really gross green smoothie that's a day old.
You have to keep drinking, like you said, remember?
Oh, I have to keep drinking. It just looks like water, but I promise you, it's gross.
It will stop, Professor, it will stop. Only if you keep drinking.
Don't make me.
I'm sorry, sir.
Kill me!
No.
Oh, it's my fault.
Oh.
Oh, my fault.
Oh. Thank you, Dumbledore. I'm drinking a really gross green smoothie. special about the drink? Nothing. It's just breakfast. I just don't like drinking it, but it's gonna fill me up, and I'm getting really hungry. It's really healthy for me, but it's just disgusting. Oh, sorry. Forgot to turn on the music. What's in it? That one was pineapples, mangoes, and then it's just scoops of green powder and AG1. Okay. I'm sorry for the coughs. Oh. Also, hold on. Yeah, here we go. Do you have a preference, Listios, of which item we make? Looks like shredded ogre belly fat. Wow, that just makes it even worse. I like this one. Unless you have a preference, we're gonna make the following item. Super in theme, super sick item. Mask of Tezcatlipoca. Damage +1, speed +1, movement speed +1, crit +1. It also reduces the cost of items in the shop by 50%. This one seems super cool. So, let me actually pull it up. Hold on. Let's... Hold on. Sorry, I just need to bring up the reference to it. Okay, this one I'm confident is not going to take long at all. As compared to Patrick's laser beam weapon item. Okay, give me a color palette. Oh, hold on, I'm no longer working on galactic weapons. I'm working on finalizing game beta. Okay, let me bring up item in. Okay, so this item looks very cool. So it's a mask. I don't know if I've done any masks before. Oh wait, it gets hold on. It removes all of your other items in exchange of gaining the following. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Maybe I should do the actual outline of the skull head first. Or the mask shape, I mean. So like flays out like this, has a round on the top, and it's the concept of sacrifice to gain more power. I like it. It's a cool idea. It is kind of like a skull though. Okay, and then we have these very prominent cheekbones. And it comes down into a mouth. And then the mouth opens up down towards the bottom here. Comes back up here. Okay, and then we're going to give it, honestly, probably some darker colors. It's a real Aztec relic in a London museum. That's so cool. I love it. Okay, he's got this very big eyes. Dang, it's like so freaky too. It's very unsettling. Dang, human beings are crazy back in the day. So we'll do something like that. And then we'll get another dark color in here. Oh, but actually this is all going to be... I'm like shivering. I'm so cold from the smoothie. Yeah, it's like painted across like this, including the bottom of the mouth. And then also like the bottom right here. Kind of looks like a freaky Ninja Turtle. Oh wait, do this color? There we go. He do be kind of looking like a Ninja Turtle. So this would be like an awesome item to get at like the very start of a run, because you don't have to sacrifice much. Or if like your run kind of sucks, because it gives everything 50% off. It's really cool. It's a cool idea. Okay, find me a nice middle ground. Thank you. Something like this. Yeah, is this pattern on everything. So hold on, we're gonna add this to my palette, that to my palette, and this to my palette. And you know what, while I'm at it, we could probably add in this to my palette, and we could probably add in this to the palette. Okay, so now let's make sure that these are in the right order. And now I should be able to create like very interesting patterns here using Ace Bright. Okay. Very freaky. Around the eye sockets here, I need to put in a very bright white. That I guess gets kind of muddied right there. Which, fair enough. Oh my goodness, I need to like go put on a hoodie. Oh my gosh. It's looking freaky. It'll turn out though. So it's very shiny on the top of his head, and then as it gets back here, I mean, it gets very dark looking. And then down here at the bottom is just pretty much all dark. Okay, it's looking a little freakier now. To be fair, the original source is freaky as well. That is very true. And for those of you who are curious, there's the original source. All right. He also kind of has some of this, hold on. I gotta get rid of all these colors now. This kind of comes up here a little bit. And then it has like real teeth in it, which is just freaky. Like actually just super freaky. Ugh. Yeah, let's do these colors. And then yeah, we'll fill in the middle here with this darkness. Oh my goodness. It looks terrifying. To be fair, the eye color here is a little more like this color. Like they're a little more yellow. It's like almost like a yellowy green, to be fair. It's very yellow. Get a color in between here. Okay, yeah, this is for sure how we want it to look. This is looking cool. Not a fan of this one. Yeah, wow. Very freaky looking. Let's zoom it out here. And let's see what it looks like when we put a black outline on it. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. 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 Oh my goodness There it is. Okay. Yep, getting some nice freaky teeth going in here. And it looks like there's some sort of like dirt or bone stuff like right here. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Very strange though. Okay. That is actually what it looks like. Oh, I forgot its nose. Yeah, you're right. The red nose. Oh, why does this thing just continually get creepier and creepier? It's like, oh yeah, I forgot. I gotta give it like no nose. And let's do this. Hold on, let's make it a little more orange here. It's like this reddish orange. Okay. Then it has a line coming down the middle. Oh my goodness. Look at that thing. This thing is terrifying. I think originally it must have the full tooth, but it got broken with time. The brown part is the blue tiles that have fallen off. Should I put in the teeth, do you think, or should I keep the blue tile, or should I put the blue tiles on? Your honest reaction when the kidnapper says, oh my goodness, chatties. Keep it like that. Okay, hold on. Let me get some darker reds up in here. It just continually it just keeps getting worse. I do like the effect that gives it, but yeah, it looks like this. Oh my gosh, some people might recognize it. Jeez, talk about absolutely just freaky. Lucius, this is the most crazy item ever. I don't know how you feel about it. I guess the original looks a little more thin. It's more like this. But what do you think? He looks like you after you lost a bet of $1,000. It was perfect. Okay, we'll keep it like this. Let's say Mask of Tezcatlipoca. Mask of Tezcatlipoca. And then we'll call this, let's say, Listios next to it. Save. Okay. Let me close out of a bunch of this stuff real quick. Oh, we still haven't even messed with the achievement unlocked stuff. Oh my goodness. That's okay. I'm gonna get a lot done tonight. Okay. Should hopefully not. Oh no, it's not. It's not hard at all. Yeah. Thank you for that, by the way. It is not hard at all. It's a really cool item. All right, let's go power up. Oh, the stopwatch. Just a base here. I do want to maybe a slightly better naming convention for it, just for my internal code. So I'm just gonna call it the Tez Cat Mask. Tez Cat Mask. Nah, we can do Tezcatli Polka Mask. Okay, duplicate. When you pick up the item, we can still have it say appears Mask of Tezcatli Polka. Okay, so Tezcatli Polka Mask. Wow. Power up Tezcatli Polka Mask. Tezcatli Polka Mask. Okay, Sprite. I'll give it this. Oh, there's actually still a bug in my game. Hold on, I gotta fix it right now. It'll take me 2 seconds. That I realized it is in the item container. The item container is getting the wrong text files for Tree of Life. Yep, right here. It is getting the wrong text file for... What was the other one that we had? Shinnis Pepper. So this is Sacred Seeds. No. Plant. This one. Okay. And I believe there was one more. Sun, Moon, Sacred Medallion, Tree of Life, Scorpion, Green Leaf, Brink, Eye of Crit, Eye of Gold, Eye of Blood, Eye of Soul, Eye of Sense, Eye of Magic, Green Smoothie, Tissue Smoothie. Maybe not. Feathered Edge, is that one still good? Yes. Okay, the rest of these should all be good, but at the top, any left? Ori Jump Power Up, I think. What is the Ori Jump Power Up now? I have no idea what we called it. This is the other one that I was missing. It is called Ori Jump Power Up. What the heck? It didn't get renamed? Okay, weird. Alright, I think that's it. Yeah, those two weren't appearing in the demo. Oh, that looks sick. That looks so cool. I like how his hands are like jaguar hands. Wow, I love that. Alright, sorry. Back to the mask here. So we have the mask. It needs a new script. So I give it a new script. It is Tezcatli Polka Mask. But none of it is capitalized. Okay. The label here. +1 damage, +1 speed, +1... Oh, like attack speed. +1 movement speed, +1 crit. Okay. I think we're gonna go +1 damage, +1 attack speed, plus 0.1 speed, and then plus 1 crit's almost nothing, so we'll do plus 10% crit. And then shop costs minus 50%. Okay. Oh, it is Earthbound. Bro's flabbergasted after I pulled a twist on him in basketball. Bro looks like me after I lost a bet of $1,000. Call it the evil goober mask where I commit war crimes. It's not the evil goober mask. Okay. So we have the label working. Perfect. Okay. Let's put it into our stats. So we go stats, player stats. What is our most recent item? Trapped space. Yep. Okay, yep, that makes sense. Okay, variable. Tezcatlipoca mask. Unlocked. Is false set get set Tezcatlipoca mask. Unlocked. Let's get the signal put in here. So we're going to be looking at trapped. It's probably going to be a bad one to look at. Take me to bone boots. Signal player Tezcatlipoca mask. Unlocked value. Let's go function set Tezcatlipoca mask unlocked to value. I should honestly just copy paste this. Tezcatlipoca mask. We're for sure misspelling one of these somewhere. I can already feel it. So we create its function here, the setter and the getter function for saving and loading the game. Take it into our saver and loader document. Bone boot. Tezcatlipoca mask unlocked is set to false. Then we go to player. We're looking at bone boots. Alright, this is where the player loads it in if we reload the game. Tezcatlipoca mask unlocked. Tezcatlipoca mask unlocked. Next up, we go down to when he actually picks up the item here. And we say... if area name... well, let's do this one. Power up Tezcatlipoca mask. Don't forget the part where they lost all their current items. Oh, shoot, you're right for the label, yeah. That's a really good thing to put on the label. Okay, plus 1 damage, plus 1 attack speed, plus 0.1 speed, minus 10% crit. Shop cost minus 50%. Lose all current items. Huge text. But it should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, I'm fine with it. On the label in the inventory, though, we're just going to list the stats, because losing all the current items will be very self-evident when you press your inventory button. Why don't you copy and paste the name? If I lose the items, I am copy and pasting the name where I can, but there's other things that I'm copy pasting. If I lose the items, are they gone, or can I just pick them up off the floor again? They don't fall back on the floor. They're gone. They are yeeted and deleted. Okay, yeah, so this is going to be strange to get rid of items. It is. but it'll be cool. The code will just look a little interesting. So, hey, thank you for the drink water, Louis Does Games. You can still find them again in that same run, though. Oh. Yeah, okay, so it just resets. Okay. Oh, Louis with the Coke, thank you. All right, so when you pick this up, it will say Mask of Tezcatlipoca. We then give it its huge, long thing here. So we go, hey, +1 damage. New line. +1 speed. New line. +1 speed. New line. Plus 0.01 or 0.1 move. Or this is attack speed. Sorry, attack speed. And then we say plus 10% crit. And then we do, ouch, side of my body. Shop prices are 50% off or 50% less. I like the idea in like the lore, if you show up, because I'll put a mask on the player, like the shopkeeper gets scared and he's like, hey, you can have anything you want, half off. Like he's scared because you're wearing the mask. I think that'd be kind of funny. It also reduces the cost of items in the shop by 50% for the entire time it's on. Oh, and lose all current items. Okay. Speed. Plus equals 1. Oh, bone boots? That's what it was. Bone boots. Right up here. I want bone boots to get rid of 2 speed. Straight up. Let me just adjust that really quick. Item container. Okay. Sorry, I just remembered that I wanted to do that. We don't want to overbalance, but yeah, that one. There's so many speed ups in my game now. I gotta get some speed downs in. Okay. Tezcatlipoca mask. Speed plus equals 0.1. Hold on. If it resets your items... Yeah, this is really weird. Like, if I had an item that was gonna give me... Yeah, that's interesting. Like, would it reset my health? Like, would that kill me? Like, if I only had, like... yeah, this is interesting. It's a lot more... There's a lot more going into it. Because, like, what if I had, like... What if I had yeeted all my health containers by... with Brink, and then I get this. Like, it resets so I don't have Brink anymore, but, like, is it going to reset my health containers? I don't know, this is weird. Maybe a few conditions to think about. Yeah, there's just other conditions I gotta, like, hard code in. It's not, like, just a reset. Just load dead. Okay, hold on, though. Let me increase all the different stats here. So we've increased speed. Let's go ahead and increase attack speed. Right here. Let's go ahead and increase damage. Let's go ahead and increase... I probably could have created a function that just, like, I just call the stat increase instead of it being like this, and I'm like, hey, just do this. That would have been nice. And then let's do critical strike chance. Plus equals 10. And then let's do shop prices. Okay, that one is, we adjust that in the shopkeeper script. Like the same reset you get from death, that gets rid of everything, but you make sure to keep the mask. Yeah. You get back to full to make it simple. Yeah, I agree. Lose all current items. Okay, yeah, so yeah, there's a lot. Hold on, hold on. What the heck? Lore shouldn't matter. Okay, yeah, what the heck. Basically, I'm going to take all of this. We're going to paste it in. It's not clean, but there's literally no other way. I can't call this in advance. But that's okay. And then we put it in here. Hold on, and then we have to append the area. What? The stream cut off? Oh no. Am I still here? Uh-oh. And we're back. Okay, hello, welcome back. I don't know what went down. I didn't have any indication on my end, so... Strange. New stream, I guess. I don't know if my... Yeah, I don't know. I guess my stream broke. I didn't get any notification on my end, but... Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so let's paste these in. It worked? What worked? Okay, all of these I can probably... Hold on. These are all fine to not mess with. But we set all of these to false. These are probably good to not... We don't need to do anything with that. Active item is set to saver and loader custom data. Active item. What? Hold on. Control Shift F. Active item. Find. Set active item. Why would I set it to... Why would I set it to false? For sure, active item here should actually be set to false. Including in the game over. Okay, so that's actually interesting. You helped me find a little weird thing in here. I don't know if it means a whole lot, but this should just be set to false. I guess we'll see. Hey, you were lurking? Try to get you out of there, Patrick. Patrick, item's fully in. It works. I lost all my lurking viewers. Oh well, it is what it is. Elysios, you're now like the Hulk Dimetrodon. Nice. I didn't restart stream. It must have auto restarted because like when I show my stream over here, it shows a seamless break, 5 hour 30 minutes. So I don't know what went down there. Okay, back to the player. Hello, player. Unexpected indentation. Oh yeah, with all of this. Okay, give me a sec. So we set all of this to false, except for the most recent one, which is this item. Okay, yeah, so actually hold on here. I definitely want to take all of this, set it to false right as I pick up the item, and then I want to up all the stats of the player. So it resets first, then increases all of his stats. Go Power Rangers, that is playing right now. Dreadrex next, then I'll have them all unlocked. Hey, there it is. Okay. So this changes all the stats. This sets everything to whatever it is. Gillikin, Riptide, Brazok, they can all be gotten rid of. This can be gotten rid of. This can be gotten rid of. That can be gotten rid of. Okay, item name. I don't know about this. Underworld true. No. Instant attack saver, not custom data, instant attack. Okay. There's just some of these that don't matter that we don't have to mess with. Like boss fight, we don't have to mess with. This shouldn't matter either. Oh, does it reset your gold, Alistios? No. Probably not, right? Doesn't reset rooms done. Okay. All right. Anyone got Valentine's for tomorrow? My wife. That's tomorrow? Oh! Oh no, chat. Valentine's Day's tomorrow? Jumi, what about the girl? Your ex. You better go out and pick something up for her. Yeah. Yeah. Kaz Chimera. Hey, calm down. What happened? Nothing, Patrick. That's the problem. Nothing happened. I didn't realize that was tomorrow. Holy crap. All right. Why did you get small? Thank you, text. The only problem here is when we pick up a power-up. Player sets to inventory append area name. I'll have to say and area dot name does not equal power up. What was the name? Tezcatlipoca mask. And then I will have to manually call this append area name. in here at the very bottom. Wow, okay. I think it might work. I'm just gonna, I have to go through all these one more time. Deathify is, it's not gonna mess that. It's not gonna mess with time elapsed. Shouldn't mess with infinite. It's not gonna mess with, it will mess with all of these. Air damage, damage, idle damage, burst damage, trap space base. All of these unlocked, yes. I believe. Bow unlocked, sword unlocked, it's not gonna mess with those. All right. If Sunlight is streaming remotely tomorrow, we know what happened. Calm down, Sockhouse. Also, wait a minute. Jumi. She pretty much indirectly told me she wants to get back together? Bro, let's go. Jumi, I'm pogged for you, dude. Let's go. Lustios, you got a gamer girlfriend? We don't really care about these commercial holidays. We'll just game as usual and get some delivered food. That sounds freaking dope. Oh my goodness. Jammed lock. Heaven. Yeah, that sounds dope. No, I talked with Ivana. We're gonna go. There's a movie coming out. I forget what it's called though. On Valentine's Day. I said, hey, do you want to go see it? She's like, yeah. But I'll probably write her a note tonight or something. It is what it is. I'm 40 years old, going on 10 years with my girlfriend. No flu, just gamer love. That's tight, dude. That's awesome, Alistios. Happy for you too. 10 years? That's a long time. That's awesome. Okay, I'm scared to test out this item, but it should work. That being said, we have to go over into our game over menu now. And I need to go player stats dot Tezcat Lipoka mask unlocked set to false. And Jumi's got it in the bag. You got it, bro. Okay, item container. If item equals power up Tezcat Lipoka mask. Then we say, hey. Oh, what is the text? It's +1 damage, +1 speed, +1 ATK speed, +1 speed, +10% crit. -50%. This is the largest one by far. I'm a little worried about it. I could create a new line, actually, now that I think about it, which I think I might. Hold on, how do I do the backwards? How do I do the backwards? Where the freak? There it is, right? No. Wait, is that it? I'll just look. Well, you're going from the beginning. I also made a new writing system for it. What are you talking about? You're making a language? Oh my goodness, you're going hard. Slash. Oh, okay, so it is just a normal slash. No, it is not. Oh, it's that one. Okay, I found it. Okay, slash n -50% shops. Shop dollars. Minus 50% off shop. Off shop. And lose items. I will just say that. Okay. Now it's in the item container. Now I have to adjust it in the shopkeeper, which should be easy. Shop. In fact, it's not even in the shopkeeper. I have to adjust it in the item generator base. What's everyone's take on handmade cards with V-Day? I think it's cute. But does it make me seem cheap? No, heck no. Not if you take $100 on it. I actually think I'm gonna paint something for her. My wife always loves to look at the clouds, and I never like look at the clouds. And she's like, wow, like this guy's so beautiful. And like I always miss it, but all the time she was always looking at the clouds. So I wanted to paint like, wait, hopefully she's not watching. But I wanted to paint like this really just simple but like beautiful picture of the clouds with like a sunset sky. And then I was gonna write her a note like, thanks for like always reminding me to see the beauty in everything. Like I love you, something like that. We'll see what I end up doing. Yeah, I think it'll give me some awesome husband points. Hopefully, that's totally a dude thing. Guys' brains, I swear, they always are keeping track of like, okay, where am I? All right, item in the item generator here, or no, in the items themselves. It is in the power up here, in the base. Send her and create a special Valentine hidden level for her in the game to immortalize your love. Oh dang! My guy grinding the husband points, just like the channel points. Yep. You think handmade cards are cute? I think it's nice that someone took the time to make something for you and they thought of what you liked. Yep. So in here, this is where I adjust the shop prices. So I just say, hey. Dang, I think I have to do some if statements here. Can I not just do this, though? Wait, could I not just have this one call for the cost text? And then all I have to do is say, hey. I say if player stats dot pescat lipoca mask unlocked is true, then all I say is, hey, cost equals cost times 0.5. So it's cut in half, and then I update the cost. You're also making a dictionary website for the language? Oh my goodness, Sundown. Oh, okay. You're a really sentimental person, though. I think a lot of people tend to be sentimental, but yeah, it is a personal thing. Okay. Time to test out the item. We gotta start off with nothing, though. We gotta start from the beginning. And then I gotta pee, and then honestly, I should probably end stream early and paint a painting for my wife. Thank you, everyone, for reminding me. But I apologize. I was like, man, I felt bad about, I started stream late today too, and now it's a short stream. Dang. I feel the pressure. I feel the weight. Holding down S and typing in their anniversary date makes all arrows turn into Cupid arrows and heart-themed enemies and bosses. That would take so much effort. And it'd be kind of weird to have everyone figure out my anniversary. I mean, actually, maybe it wouldn't be. I got married the 25th of September, 2022. 2021. Oh, fetch. It's 2024. 2021. Oh my gosh. I have way more sympathy for people who can't remember the dates. My guy's losing husband points here. Nah, not if she doesn't see. I'm practicing with the boys. I'm practicing. Clip it and send it. I insta ban. Anyone who clips it, you're done. Why can't my stream cut out at moments like that, huh? Oops. Oops. Even you, especially you, Cat's Chimera. Alright, let's... Next area here. I'm just joking. I don't care, and Ivana doesn't really care. Okay, restart. W idea. Revive. Next. Okay, let me put it in the main area here. So let me get a couple different power-ups here. So we'll go power-up, like... I don't know, watermelon. Put it in here. Give me power-up, sharp axe. Just give me a couple power-ups to get going here. Give me power-up, Mamasada. Okay. And give me the power-up of BFG. BFS. There it is. And then let's go ahead and put the mask in here. Mask. Oh, Tezcatlipoca mask. Okay. Oh, Dicosmos is streaming. Hold on. I gotta farm my own channel points, gentlemen.
There was another Dicosmos short today. Whoa, where did that come from? Oh no, no one cares. But either way, you know, I released another short today. Was that on purpose? Was that an accident? You'll never know. But that's there now, so if you want to go ahead and give it a watch, feel free, you know.
Let's see if he roasts me.
Let's see.
You're not paying attention to chat. Classic Dicosmos. Okay, I understand. Continue. Bro really clipped it? No, sushi. Sushi, I'm sorry. Look, I'm a man of my word at the end of the day, Sushi. I didn't want to have to do it. You made me! You made me! No! Sushi, no! I'm just kidding. Okay, so we are going to... Don't do it. Oh, thank you for the water, by the way. I gotta drink that. Alright, so... Holy crap. If I come over here, I start picking up all this stuff. Boom. Look at it. I got the cool weapons. Dicosmos up in here drinking water. Shouldn't you be streaming right now? Have a good stream. Okay, so now if I pick this item up. Yep, okay. Invalid, get index 5 on base array. Okay, let me stop this. So what's going on here? It's saying that it couldn't get item number 5. Number of items equals save or custom data number of items. I think I set this to 0 when I die. I have to pee so bad. Hold on. Be there for the 125. Oh my gosh. That was bad. Yay, another chair stream. Yay. Dang. Okay. Number of items set to 0 deliberately. Now let's see if it works. Sushi? What's your deal? What's your deal, Sushi? Sushi, no! No! I'll let you finish. Okay, so if let me pick up a weapon first. So I have everything. I click this. Invalid get index 5 on base array. Function on player get power up. Interesting. So I can say I can just put a check in here, a manual check. If player stats dot Tezcatlipoca unlocked is true. If that's set to true, then inventory is set to 0. Otherwise, do the other one. Are we finished? Can I drink these waters now? Okay. There's enough to send him into a coma? No, it's not. We can save up together and drown together? Yes. We will do 300 drinks then. How many waters do you have? No. Now? I have enough to do 10. I have 9. Here's most of my points the other day on the 125. Yeah, save up. How many was this? Just barely? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18? I'm out of water. I have 16 left. Let me just test this out. If it doesn't work, fair enough. 16 more waters. I understand. Continue. Invalid get index Tezcatlipoca unlocked. Why? Oh, Tezcatlipoca mask. My bad. So I'm gonna get the water. I just wanna. If this doesn't work, I'm getting the water. If it works, cool. I'm getting the water. Spelling? Yep. Yep. It was the spelling. Boom, 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 boom. You ready for this? Boom. F. Not what I wanted. Okay. So now is too much of a good person for that? No. Chair stream. I got your waters out the way. So what's going on here? Yeah, call the for check inventory. Inventory load. For item in player sets inventory, player sets item name, item box, instance. Where do I keep this inventory? Is it on the UI? UI. Inventory. There's a pause menu in the UI. There's not an inventory. How do I do inventory? Is it on my player? No. Where? What the heck? Inventory? Where do I... It's got to be on the world. Hold on. In the world here. And it is... Yeah, okay. And so it successfully appends itself in between runs. Okay, yeah, so it should, like, it should properly get rid of itself or erase itself. Okay. For item in player sets inventory, player sets the item name equals item. Item equals player sets dot inventory 0 item check item. Inventory container, grid container. Maybe I do this. If this is true, yield. All right, let's try that. I understand. Continue. So it did not fix... It did not append these. You can't shoot? This is so strange. So it still is registering as some of these as active. Oh, this is so weird. So in the player, when I pick this up, when I pick up the item, yeah, I'm like actively, like I set all of these. Or I unset all of them. Including the inventory. And including the active item. And then I do all of this, and then I append the inventory. And then I can emit the signal get power up right here. So I don't want to emit the signal if the area's name, okay, this might be where I was going wrong. If area.name does not equal power up Tezcatlipoca mask. Alright, let's try that. I've never really had a streamer where the streams would stay fun and then I came along. Really? Wow, thank you. That's a good compliment. So sorry that's more complex than expected. No, you're fine, Alistios. Yeah, it's actually just, I mean, I just have weird code when it comes to dying. I also thought it would be pretty simple. I don't know why it's giving me such a hassle. It's gonna be a cool item though, so it's, I mean, it's worth it. I don't care. We've only been cooking on it for like an hour. Not bad at all. Omega Man. Can I get this? Mask of Tezcatlipoca. Ah, brick. Oh, you know what? It's because I have to reset the bow and the sword, actually, depending. Oh, that's actually good to know. Because if it resets it, it's going to get rid of your item on the... Note for yourself, creating an item can take a range of 1 hour to 1 week. Yeah, I know, right? Okay, so in here, this is what I need. So we change this, and then same with the sword. Okay, so I actually come down into here, and I say if player stats dot sword unlocked is true. I actually won't do this. I'm gonna do bow unlocked first. Then we do all of this. And then I say else. No, we'll just say if player stats, because it could be pacifist. If player stats sword unlocked is true. Then I just give it the sword stats here at the top, or the sword changes. Right here. Okay. Pull it all the way back down. We say this. Okay, so now that should be shifting and adjusting that. Then we're gonna emit the signal get power up after we've done all of this. I could probably say yield get power up. Like if I were to go into my, oh my goodness, the music for debugging right now, or my in my inventory. Yeah, how I do a yield here. Maybe if I called a yield right here before I emit the signal, that could help. Boss debugging. Oh no! The stress intensifies. I'm thinking this should hopefully do the trick. If not, there's something wrong with the code somewhere, obviously. Duh. Oh man, oh man! I feel game idea brewing, lol. Okay, we get this. If area name does not equal to Tezcatlipoca mask, get index name where? Okay, if area name is not any of those, power up Tezcatlipoca mask. Invalid get index on a previously freed instance. I mean, it's got to be the code we just put in. Thank you for the water, Itachi. Your code literally turns into bugs if you fail, like flies. Hey, that's actually a pretty unique idea. Power up Tezcatlipoca mask. I'm doing good. How are you doing? Secret Man of Man soundtrack is so awesome. I agree. Okay. Sword weapon, bow weapon, Tez bow weapon, power part, or if the name is Tezcatlipoca mask. If it doesn't equal that, I don't see what's wrong with that. Area name right here. Okay. Why? If area name, because I don't want it to do this power up, I want it to do this one. Excuse me, but it says it can't power up Tezcatlipoca mask. Let me see what this error is. This happened again. Animate FX, invalid method call. Attempted on a deleted object. Method check on a deleted object. I'm so confused. You're doing fine? Glad to hear it. Typo? No. Tezcatlipoca mask. Tezcatlipoca mask. Yeah, this is strange. So since item name is area name. I guess I should technically go through all of this code first before it even gets to this code. So maybe I can get rid of that, and then I can go, hey, get rid of you. Technically, right? Let me try this. Fingers crossed. When will the game be released? March. It's coming up soon. Coming up soon. Good luck, man. You hope for the best. Thank you. I appreciate that, Itachi. And it's weird that I can't shoot anymore. But I can swing my sword. Very confusing. Especially because I'm resetting the bow right here. If the bow unlocked is true, do all of this.
Otherwise, set it to the sword. That's so weird. Also, the inventory here. So we're emitting the signal get power up, which it then puts in here on player get power up. And it's saying, hey, if this is true, then do this, otherwise do this. So let me print this real quick. Let me say, hey, I know the mask is true. I'm wondering if maybe it's not registering in time. Okay. The boss of all codes. So really, I don't even need to do anything. I just need to pick you up. Hey, I know the mask is true. Okay, so it is doing this correctly. Oh, this is so weird. So I check for the grid container. Item box is add a child into our grid container. Okay, I wonder if it's actually if I have to go into my item container and I have to say in my ready function here, I need to connect. Okay, so hold on. I need to connect player stats. Hold on. I need to find one that says player stats. Okay, so check this out. So in the item container, I need to connect player Tezcatlipoca mask unlocked with myself to delete me. So then I create a new function called delete me, and then I give it a value, I guess. And then I just say, hey, key free, and delete me. I wonder if that will fix it. It seems weird. Add the feathers in your wish list. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that, Itachi. The demo's already amazing. Thank you. I appreciate that. Co with the pizza. Print to see if you're actually shooting. Maybe it's messing with the amount of projectiles. Oh, for sure. Yeah. I got to figure that out too, Sushi. But right now I'm just trying to figure out the inventory, not deleting. Because it's supposed to look normal or empty like that. So yeah, if I grab all of these, then I run over here, pick this up. It did it? And our stats are all resetting properly? Yo, we've solved one part of the puzzle. Okay. Yeah, the second part of the puzzle is just... And it resets, like, my hearts and everything, too, which is good. We're so close to victory. We're so close. Sushi Cook, I'm cooking. Just wait for the break again. Please, no. So, in the player, I'm setting everything to false. Big squash. Necklace. Bow. Broken sword. Riva, torment, bullet, gungeon, diamond, missiles, everything. And then I'm setting... Hold on. When I pick up the bow... Okay. Is this not what I'm adjusting down here? If bow is unlocked, then we just set it back to normal. Yeah, I actually have all of those. It's just the other stuff is now set to not be unlocked. Yeah, it's like you'd think somewhere in here is like I'm setting something that isn't speed, auto speed, air damage, burst, trap, torment, max health. All the items. Yeah, I don't know why it would change stuff. Current. Yeah, and I'm adjusting the current sword sounds and everything. The only thing I think of is that it's somewhere in here it's setting bow unlocked to false. It should be pretty easy to see. Bow unlocked. If I go up, yep, it's going all the way through it and not messing with it. Current bullet is player bullet. Oh my goodness. But what do I set the current bullet to? Maybe that's what's going on here. The current bullet. Hold on. Current bullet. Yeah, down here, I'm just setting it to the sound bullet. Current bullet would be a variable down here. Ah, player bullet. Why do I have it spelled wrong? That's so weird. Okay. Current bullet is player bullet. Player. Oh, I don't have it spelled wrong. Current sound bullet. Huh? Current sound. I think that's where I'm. No, yeah, I don't know. Let me run it again. I'm gonna go into the remote finder and see what's up. I understand. Continue. So I got it working. I'm going to try and figure it out without picking up something that changes my weapon. I'm pretty sure that's where the problem is happening. So for example, if I come over here and I pick up everything except trapped space, and I pick this up, it's just that. Oh, and then I can't shoot. And then what if I pick up trapped space? I still can't shoot. What is it? What possible variable could be preventing it from shooting? I'm looking at them all. All of these are just items. Yeah, I have no idea. Projectile speed or attack speed? They're both being set to normal here. Fire rate being set to normal.
Yeah, I got no idea what I'm listening to. I could do ready here. So in ready, I set everything as well. All right. Time to give the player a label. Wow, we're printing something crazy. Label. Toss it the default theme. And then give me bow unlocked. Okay, hold on. In my process function here, we'll go $label.string player stats.bow unlocked. So whether or not that's true or false. Because the sword, for whatever reason, it still works. Print always saves today. Yep. Okay, continue. Excuse me. Non-existent function string. Oh, label.text equals string. Sorry, my bad. Fingers crossed. This is a super cool item, though. If we can get this to work, then it's fully working. Like, it's implemented and working. Which will be cool. Set to false. Makes sense. We pick this up. Set to true. Pick up some items. It's still set to true. I pick this up. It's set to true. I pick this up. It's set to false. I pick this up. It's set to true. Why can I not shoot? What the freak? Fire. Fire. Bullet. If I've just pressed fire, if the timer is there, if bow unlocked is true, and can pull. Wait, if player says can pull is true? What the heck? So coming down in here, I think I have can pull. I mean, I know I have can pull. I just set it to false. But then up here, I probably have can pull. Okay, I gotta turn the boss music off while I'm bug hunting. The anxiety. Can pull. See, like, what's up with this? Hello, lives do John Ryan. Welcome to the stream. I'm bug hunting to boss music right now. As soon as you click it, does it start with a shoot or the first attack speed delay? No, I think it's just not registering the fact that I can even shoot. So let's go over here. Let's go back to fire bullet. There's only 4 places we call it. And one of them is actually the thing itself. Okay. So, yeah, it's something to do with this if statement. So, if I've pressed fire, that should be fine. If the bullet timer time left is 0, should be fine. Bow unlocked was true. Gungeon was false. It's can pull, but why does can pull matter? Like, genuinely, why does this matter if can pull is set to true? I'm going to take it out of my game and maybe break something. I just don't see a reason for that, and I think that's what's stopping it. All right. I'm betting it was can pull. I understand. Continue. All right. Put the music down. So we have all these items. We come across this bad boy. And we say, hey, you know what? Give me this. It was can pull. Let me go BFS. I adjust it in the arm, I guess. If this is unlocked, then do this. Otherwise, don't do that. Put yourself at 1.2 is, what are you normally? Oh, okay. Put yourself at 1 normally then. Alright, there it is. We can shoot. Yep, fixed it. Okay, everyone. I gotta go paint a painting for my wife for Valentine's Day. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for the gifted subs today and the resubscriptions. Jumi for the resubscription. And Alistios and Thetra for the gifted subs. Thank you, everyone. All of you have a wonderful evening or morning. Go play my demo if you haven't yet. Let me know what you think. You can join the Discord. Let me know any of your thoughts, and I will quickly post this over to YouTube. Oh. See you guys tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna. Some of the streams later on are gonna be longer. Probably not tomorrow, but the next day. So towards the end of the week, I'll probably stream longer to make up for yesterday and today. All right, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for saying my shorts are funny. See you live, see you, John. Right? See you, Kaz, Camera. They try and find a game dev to Hey, see you later, Alcop.